And welcome into NFL Week 6. I am Tom Downey, producer Chris Daughtry behind the scenes for our Cowboys-Lions watch party. We'll be here through kickoff coming up at 4:25 p.m. Eastern and the remainder of today's live game coverage as well, and the post-game coverage and everything else in between. We got a super chat to get things going here from Abja Pawar. $5 says, let Dak deal. Let's do what we did against Steelers on offense. Push the ball downfield. 1, that's Tolbert. 4, that's Dak. 9, that's Turpin. Dowdle, Ferguson, and Lamb should be our playmakers, especially with no Brandon Cooks. I think that definitely makes the most sense to feature those guys and get them involved. They've done a great job getting Lamb going in the first half of games. Second half, not so much. So this is a much tougher test against the Lions. The defense isn't as good. The offense is much better. And the team overall is much better as well. So there's a reason why Dallas it's fluctuated between 3.5, 3. Last I checked, it was a 3.5-point line in favor of the Lions on the road in Jerry World. Over-under, I've seen 53, 53.5, depending on which site you're on, but that's been your pretty general guidelines today. The Lions have a top 10 scoring offense. They're number 7 in points scored and number 10 in scoring defense as well. I think if we're being honest here, the Lions are a better football team. I think they're more talented overall. They don't have nearly as many injuries as you have right now. I think they're also better coached, which makes for a very challenging matchup today, I should say, against the Lions. But with that in mind, who do you have winning? C for the Cowboys, L for the Lions. Let me know in the pin poll and in the comment section as well. I see 89% right now voting in favor of the Cowboys. I'm curious if that drops at all closer to kickoff. We've seen a little bit less optimism this year on the pin poll who you got than what we have previously, which understandable as far as I'm concerned. So who do you have? C for the Cowboys, L for the Lions. Let me know. I got a lot of C's in there from Kevin, John, Cowboys for Life, Country Girl, Robert, Christopher, Robert. David is in there. Quavo, is it X in there? So I might have mispronounced it because it doesn't make sense to me. Aaron on the Verge says C. Jonathan and Ella got their L's in there for Lions. Shaq, Dylan Schultz has L. Chasing the Dragons got L. C's in there from Hurricane Jason, Damian, Andres Yabarvo, Prescott Prods 4, Brian Perry's got C, Grungle Trunk. Can I say that out loud, or is that like something dirty I shouldn't be saying? Anyway, get your votes in who you got in this one. It is C for the Dallas Cowboys, L for the Detroit Lions. Dylan says he needs the Lions for a parlay win. Best of luck to you, my friend. Always good to have the parlays come out on top. Today's show was made possible by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. It filters out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It's just curation designed to save you even more money. Download the Game Time app today, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, ChatSports, for $20 off. Today's live Cowboys Report also made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. It does pick more or less on at least 2 players to win a shot for up to 100 times your cash. It's available in over 30 states, including Texas, by the way. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get that $50 instantly when you play 5. All right, today's super chat menu is as follows. This is what we have for you on tap today. The raffle item today is going to be the Trayvon Diggs signed mini helmet, because otherwise it's not really a Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. It's not signed. But it is a signed Diggs mini helmet. $10 gets you 2 entries into that. $50 for the shot. I guess pregame should be 2 shots, shouldn't it? We'll change that. $50 is 2 shots. I probably should have put that in there. $100 you go in the beer bong of honor. Right down there. We'll chug a beer out of it as well. $300. I got the bosses to lower the price point. I will buy the Pop-Tart costume, the one from the bowl game, and I will wear that for the pre-Halloween Cowboys game, which, by the way, is actually our next Cowboys game because they're on bye next week. And I don't think it makes any sense to wear a Halloween costume after Halloween happens. So this is the last chance to do it. $300, and the bosses said they'll buy that for me, and I will wear that. And I have no idea if I'm going to be able to see out of it. Generally, I don't know if I can. You can kind of see at the top there a little bit, right there, where the head goes. Is it going to be visible, or am I going to be calling a game blind? Who knows? It'll make us all feel better if and when the Cowboys get beat up by the 49ers, too. So, $500, custom Cowboys jersey. Most hundreds gets the October MVP jersey, by the way. And the Super Chat MVP today will get the Week 6 MVP football. That is Cowboys versus Lions. Anthony's going for the record. He's going to trying to be undefeated. But right now it is technically Hawkeyes in the lead with 40 because Hawkeyes has already put in her Venmos for today. We got the halftime 50-50 Venmo race and the post-game Venmo 50-50 race. Tell you more about that later on in today's show. But it's at What Going Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. That is our Super Chat menu. And we have a Super Chat from Prescott Prods 4. Hey, Tom, love the channel. Thanks for improving my knowledge on my favorite team. I appreciate you being here, Prescott Prods. Very, very kind, and I appreciate that a lot, my friend. Thank you very much for the Super Chat as well. I appreciate it. Now, today, since we're not really going to battle against Micro Mike because that's a little bit different, and he's doing his own thing, and he can't really communicate Slack with us because he's solo. It's a little bit complicated there. We're going to try to beat the 49ers in anticipation of not next week, but the weeks after Cowboys-Niners football game. So $10 is what we have right now. I want to catch up and beat San Francisco. They did 1,839.49. So I think we can beat them. Just need your help to make it happen. Here is a reminder on the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. These don't count for the Super Chat battles. Steelers tried to cheat, and look what happened. They lost on Monday morning. So that's exactly what they deserve. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, as Anthony McMillan just threw in 100, and he wants it to go all to the Venmo 50-50 raffle? Is that right, Anthony? I was going to message him back real quick. I'm going to ask you if he wants to split them up a little bit. That's 100 from Anthony, by the way. I think I have to do a beer bong for that. I think if we get the instant 100, I think at that point, I think we have to do it. That's another 100 in the month of October for Anthony. Anthony McMillan. Everyone spam AM in the comments section. Already coming through with the 100 piece. Anthony McMillan. Always the MVP. Thank you. Closed up. Beer bong for Anthony's 100 piece. I may have messed up. I had 2 beers yesterday. That could be a real issue for me. By the way, gorgeous piece of running on 3rd and 19 for Tony Pollard to score a touchdown. Unbelievably gorgeous piece of running. All right, here we go. Nice. The Baja Blast one is their best version of the Hard Mountain Dew. So, all right, speaking of our Venmo 50-50 raffle, speaking of our raffles, I should say, during the pregame build-up section only, Nick Vigil's active today. No Kalen Carson again. Interesting. He says, all in like Jerry Jones. All right, Anthony, you got it, my friend. 5 entries in for Anthony, so take-home is already up to 60, which we'll need to get more of those Otherwise, I don't want it to be like Anthony just put it all in on himself. But we'll make sure that ends up happening there. There you go. As Andres Yabarvo into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. James Yabarvo into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. So that takes us up to, I think I'm missing. No, that takes us right. Take home is already 80. And we got over an hour and a half until kickoff. So what we're doing as part of the pregame section, I got distracted by the Venmos. My apologies for having the ADHD of a child there. Every 200 likes, we will give away one raffle entry for the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. So every 200 likes, we will pick somebody random in the live chat to give away a raffle entry for. So WDS is right. Spam your likes. I can't track who likes it, so we'll just tell you guys to pick like, and then we'll have Chris pick somebody at random there. So Hawkeyes is into the raffle as well with 4 entries for her $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Hawkeyes. Appreciate that as well. Get the likes going. We're not that far away from the 50% like ratio. This will be our pregame little bonus thing. We'll do other ones, by the way, throughout today's show. So make sure you guys are locked in on that. Here's the $20 super chat from Hawkeyes. Mini helmet entries. That's 4 mini helmet entries. I'm going to the Cowboys-Niners game. Got to support my Cowboys. Hope you're right. It would be nice if they could win that one. The Niners look human now, so it would be nice. I have my doubts overall, though, I guess. So, all right. Prescott Prods Z4, or Prods 4, I guess, technically. Watching the Eagles game right now, Hurts looks awful. He was like 1 of 6 to start the game. He's got a key 3rd and 9. They like to bring pressure. Well, there's somebody jumped or false started. You know, definitely have our eyes on them. That is a close game on that Eagles matchup. 10-10 right now. Browns and Eagles all tied up. So, which that game is almost into the 4th quarter. Saints-Bucks is still at halftime, which is hilarious.
Browns also blocked a field goal and returned it for a touchdown right before halftime.
It is the only reason why they've been able to score. Because Deshaun Watson is 7 of 13 for 63 yards and 4 sacks, which is just horrible. So like that video, we're halfway to our first free entry. We'll check in on that throughout the pregame, knowing it's going to jump a lot closer to kickoff is how the live audience tends to work, because that's why you getting the advantage here, because you guys are here early and we really do appreciate that. We have the Cowboys inactives here. Mostly no surprises. Trey Lance is once again your emergency 3rd quarterback, which means he can only play in the event of injuries to Dak Prescott and then Cooper Rush. Expected inactives, Micah Parsons and Eric Kendricks. Both those guys had already been ruled out. Kalen Carson is also a scratch again today, which I think that means Amani Oruwariye will start at corner. Carson practiced all week with that shoulder, but was still listed as questionable, so I don't really know what's up there. Someone I feel like might end up going on IR when Deron Bland gets back. No Deron Bland, unfortunately, by the way. Deuce Vaughn, again, is a scratch because they're going to have Nick Vigil and Darius Harris active. They've called up Harris from the practice squad, plus Oruwariye for the 3rd and final time. And then other previous inactives, Matt Waletzko and John Stevens are not going to go today. So mostly expected, minus maybe Kalen Carson being a scratch over Andrew Booth. But nothing too terribly shocking once Vigil had been ruled out. And I guess a good news that Vigil is playing today, since he might get a lot of run at Mike linebacker. We'll see how the Cowboys deploy their linebackers in this one. Let's talk keys to victory, especially now with your banged-up defensive line and now down starting middle linebacker Eric Kendricks. You need your run defense to step up. And this is a much tougher test in Detroit than what the Cowboys faced last week in Pittsburgh. Both teams like to run the football. One team happens to run the ball at a much more efficient rate. That is Detroit. This season, Detroit is 6th in yards per game, 11th in yards per carry. They're 4th in EPA per carry. They're 4th in success rate, 9th in yards before contact, 13th in yards after contact. Against a Cowboys team that's had issues getting outside runs stopped, the Lions love to run outside runs. They are 7th in the NFL in that metric there. And they haven't faced too many stacked boxes or too many light boxes, pretty neutral boxes, which mostly makes sense. Now, the Cowboys' run defense, meanwhile, is on an upward arc. They have gotten better the past 2 games. They held up very well against the Giants and the Steelers. This is going to be a much more difficult test. They are 24th this season in yards per game, 19th in yards per carry, 32nd in EPA per carry. That's dead last. Last in stuff rate, which is tackles for no gain or negative gains. 8th in yards before contact, but they've missed far too many tackles. 24th in yards after contact. They lead the NFL in outside runs against, which, because that's the weakness, that makes sense. And that has come despite really trying to stack boxes. The Cowboys have loaded the box up a lot this year. 33.3% time is the second most. All these numbers per NFL Pro, which raises concerns for how the Cowboys are going to handle that. Object Pawar, overall, how is Dak so far? I think he's played pretty well the last 9 quarters of action. Slow start to the season. Don't think he was particularly good against the Saints. That game got out of hand pretty quickly. The first 3 quarters against Baltimore. Fry playing like a just outside top 10 quarterback overall right now. I think he'll get back on the right track in the not-too-distant future. But this is the type of game that you need to play really well. Which brings us to point number 2 in our keys to victory conversation. You have to attack through the air. The Lions' run defense is very good. Their pass defense, not bad, but not nearly as good. And you need your highly paid quarterback to have a fantastic football game. Basically, you need him to play just like he did against Pittsburgh, -3 really bad plays. If you do that, you'll probably win. But he also got you some big-time plays with the 3rd and 14 conversion to Lamb. If you make a bunch of those plays, if he's carrying you on offense and marching the ball down the field, I think you need to have a big game from Dak Prescott. I would be very surprised if you would be able to beat the Lions, barring some wackiness involved, if the quarterback doesn't play top 5 football. It's a tall ask, but that is where you're at with how many injuries on defense you have this year. Lions have faced the 3rd most passes this year. They're a good football team. That makes some sense. Only 6th, though, in yards per game. Only 14th in yards per play. 17th in EPA pass. They don't get a lot of pressure, though. Most of their pressures come from Aiden Hutchinson. DJ Reader and Lee McNeil have plugged the run pretty well this year. McNeil offers some pass rush juice. Reader is more of a pocket pusher than anything else. They blitz about league average. They do allow they do a good job of limiting separation, though. Again, sometimes they do some blitzes, and that leads to some in-breaking stuff that leads to tighter windows, etc. But I think you can have success against this Lions pass defense. And if you're going to win this game, a game that, frankly, I don't think you have a great chance of winning. That's why you're a home underdog coming off 2 wins. You're underdogs for the correct reasons of this. They're a better football team than you. You need your pass offense to be lights out. So give me your score predictions then of the Cowboys and the Lions. Let me know in the comments section of today's show, what is your Cowboys-Lions score prediction? I'll give some shout-outs here as I sip some water. And to spill a little bit of water, which thankfully it's white, you guys can't tell. See, 42-10 as the Saints just fumbled. Lions. 38-35 Cowboys. 45-20 Lions. 26-21 Lions. Cowboys. 19-18 Cowboys. That'd be very stressful. Ball's clearly out in the Saints game, by the way. Clearly out. 27-23. 35-31. 24-6 Lions. 45-20 Lions. 21-19 with the Cowboys 2-pointer to win. Well, I guess they could just go for 1, but anyway, who cares? We'll kind of. 26-20 Cowboys, 45-20 Lions, 52-7 Detroit. I'd be having just a straight up bad time. I can't read off what B said. 33-17 Lions, 23-17 Cowboys, 100-0 Lions. Okay. 38-17 Cowboys, 23-17 Cowboys, 30-21 Lions. We'll see. We'll see. Keep an eye on some games around the NFL as well, including that Browns-Eagles game, with Browns marching a little bit. They got to delay the game on 3rd and 5 and get the first down on 3rd and 10, which is like their first third down pickup in like 4 games, or like 3 games or something absurd. Something ridiculous. All right, Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. Bad Wolf. For this game, Mike better take notes on how to coach a team. I think Dan Campbell's a better coach than Mike McCarthy is. I think most people around the NFL would probably agree with that. I think most people in the audience would probably agree with that as well. Which makes me a little nervous because I think they've got a better roster overall as well. But NFL's a strange lady. Weird stuff happens, so we'll see how it plays out. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next event, and you should make sure you're using the Game Time Picks feature when you're getting tickets to sports, concerts, comedy, theater, whatever. It's called Game Time Picks. It's a new feature. Makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. It filters out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It's curation designed to save you even more money. You can also use their all-in pricing feature, toggle it off, or in most cases I would vote on, to save your total cost up front, so there are no surprise fees at checkout. And the Game Time guarantee is this. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So what are you waiting for? Download the Game Time app today, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. Download Game Time because time is it. It's game time. Key to victory number 3. You got to make Jared Goff into Jared Goof. And there's 3 types of Jared Goff. There's like average Jared Goff who like does some good stuff, does some bad stuff. There's Jared Good who, when he plays well, does it into Seattle and completes every single pass. If there's no pressure, it's easy on him. He's Jared Goof, though, when he's making mistakes. And the numbers, the touchdowns are down because they like to run the ball into the 10, which I think actually makes some sense. Goff has been mostly Jared Goff this year. Hasn't been that much Jared Goof. It was the Seahawks game was all Jared Good. But I think you've got to find a way in this particular matchup to heat up Jared Goff. This has always been his thing dating back years ago. When Jared Goff is under pressure, when Jared Goff doesn't have time to just everything's on time and reading things out and it's sped up for him, it's much more challenging. That is what you need. You need Jared Goff to be Jared Goof. And the best way to make that happen is to heat him up and get pressures. I don't think your front 4 with no Micah, no Tank, no Sam Williams, and no Marshawn Nealon, I don't think they're good enough to heat them up by themselves. I think they're going to have to bring some pressure packages. And you can't really do that unless you get in a 3rd and long. So that's why it comes back to point 1. You've got to stop that ground game. Because if the ground game's working, you get to do all that play action stuff. They love play action. They love hitting that deep dig on play action stuff. They will do that over and over and over. Just watch for it. LCH, do you think McCarthy will call plays that complement the players? He's not great about doing that, so expectations are mostly low there for me. I hope that if you get into short yardage, that's maybe where you can choose to use Zeke a little bit more frequently. I don't know. We'll see. I have my doubts there. I saw some better stuff last week out of the overall play calling. I hope that continues, but still going to see a lot more of it. Robert Simmons, what's your score prediction? I gave it earlier in the week. I've got Lions 27, Cowboys 20. Hope I'm wrong, but I just don't like this matchup. I had them pegged as a loss even before they lost their top 4 pass rushers and your number 2 corners still out. and your number one linebacker's out, at least your 1B linebacker's out. So I want them to win. I hope they win. I would be doing everyone a disservice if I said it was all sunshine roses. I am very worried about this matchup. You can win. It's only a 3.5-point spread, but I don't love the matchup for the Cowboys this year. I'm sorry. All right, every 200 likes we get on the pregame section of today's live watch party is going to be, we'll pick one person who's liked the video for a raffle entry. So we are less than 70 likes away from getting there. So like that video if you haven't already done so. Which, by the way, depending on how this game goes, Chris, we might flip over to just go Eagles-Browns and do some play-by-play there, because Browns are marching. They're outside the red zone right now. They're marching pretty nicely here. Also, Romeo Doubs has 2 TDs today after his suspension. Go figure on that front there. So every 200 likes, pregame only, we'll pick a random person who has liked the video. You just got to type like once you've done it. To get a free entry into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. This is our pregame super chat menu. $10 is 2 entries, I should say, into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. So $10 for that gets you 2 entries. $50 will get you 2 shots. $100, the beer bong of honor. We did one for Anthony McMillan, who put in $100 into the Venmo raffle. We'll talk about that in a second here. If we get a $300 super chat or Venmo also works for all these things. Just specify what you're looking for. The bosses have said that they will let me buy and wear for our pre-Halloween game the Pop-Tart mascot costume. Now, it's a little expensive. That's why it's $300. I got them down from $400 to break even, basically. So $300, and I will get to wear the Pop-Tart Halloween costume. I will wear it on our Halloween night show, because we should have a Halloween show, and I will wear it for the Sunday game, too. Or for the Sunday before that, which this is the last chance to do it because they're on bye the week after this. And then they're basically into Halloween. So $300 super chat, and I will wear that. If you want it afterward, that's fine too. If not, I'm just going to keep it in my closet and bust it out for random ass events and be funny with it. Maybe we do the Pop-Tart Bowl game watch party this year, and I just wear it for that. Be funny. That's for $300. $500 custom Cowboys jersey. The most hundreds in the month of October. Right now, Anthony Vansley with 3. He's got 3 of them. Italian Sausage has just the 1. Gets the custom October MVP jersey. So it's just October MVP, number 24 for the year 2024. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter that. We will run that at halftime of today's show. That is at What Going Downey, 50-50 Venmo raffle. The take home right now is already 80. And we got a long way to go before we even run that race. Probably got over almost an hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere in that ballpark, I would guess. So we've got plenty of opportunities for that one. At What Going Downey, Venmo me $20 to get on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Let's talk some more keys to victory. Then we might go to Browns Eagles. Might hang out for that for a little bit because they are in the fourth quarter. And it is about to be a long field goal try for Cleveland. But we'll see. All right, number 4, key to victory. You got to fix the CeeDee Lamb, Dak Prescott issues. And they've been pretty good in the first half, which we'll talk about later on in today's pregame show. But they've had success in those scenarios and in the first half of games. They haven't been consistent enough, though. They have had mistakes. They've had errors. They've had screw-ups. They've had miscommunications. They've had drops. They've had just straight-up bad throws by the quarterback. I don't think they're that far off. I've seen them make a bunch of good plays. We know what they can do. But that does make it frustrating, I think, for certainly me and for everyone else involved, and I'm sure you guys as well, when it's just not clicking the way it needs to be clicking. So predictions. Who scores the first touchdown for the Cowboys in this one against the Detroit Lions? Let me know in the comments who scores that first TD. I don't think – I would assume they're going to ride with the same starting five on the offensive line, honorable mentions. We'll see if that changes. If he's not 100% healthy, Guyton, if he's a bit limited, maybe they see a change there. But I think they'll ride. Because also, remember, maybe not. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see Bass on at left guard. I don't know if Guyton's actually 100%. So he might just be like the emergency backup left tackle. So maybe it'll be Tyler, maybe it'll be Bass, which then puts a lot of pressure on that Bass-BB combination at left guard center against the Reader, Ali McNeil. So, if Guyton's 100%, I think it's Guyton. I don't know if he's 100% though. So who scores that first TD? CD Lamb. Dak will pound it in. Rico, Fergie, Rico. Someone says golf. You mean Goff? Dak runs 6 yards for a TD. I love the specification. Jenkins got Aubrey fake field goal for a tutty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Cardinals are a mess today. Cooks. Well, Brandon Cooks is not playing today. He's still on IR. CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson, a Lions player. I don't know if a Lions player could score the first TD for the Cowboys, but that'd be pretty fun to see it happen. A Tolbert touchdown pass. I mean, he's catching a touchdown pass there. A Rico pass TD, CeeDee Lamb. Zeke is in there. He could throw a touchdown pass. I assume he's catching it, but yeah, they could do it. David's worried about the injuries. Yep, me too. Jordan Lewis, pick 6 or a fumble recovery. I will lose my mind. Oh, Ben said trick touchdown pass for Tolbert. Okay. Chris was right. I was wrong. As a reminder, for you guys just now tuning in, the Cowboys inactives here. Of note, no Deron Bland yet. Cowboys said he wasn't quite ready. I think we will see him against the 49ers after the bye. A bit disappointed to see him not in there in this one, but so be it. Micah Parsons and Eric Kendricks both had previously been ruled out, so nothing overly surprising on that front. Kalen Carson, the corner, is also out, which I'm very intrigued by because he practiced all week. He was full, and then they still marked him out or ruled him out. So I'm a little bit interested in figuring out why. Deuce Vaughn also a scratch. Matt Waletzko's a scratch. John Stevens is a scratch. Does mean Nick Vigil is active. I don't know if Nick Vigil and Tyler Guyton, they're both active today. I don't know if they are actually 100%. So that'll be worth monitoring, like how they look if they're playing. Obviously, Tank Lawrence is on IR. Same with Marshawn Nealon, same with Brandon Cooks. Those guys will not be available in this one. The Cowboys are a narrow underdog, 3.5-point spread in favor of the Lions in this one. One of the big things to win this game, you can't be stupid and sloppy again. Because you were that against the Pittsburgh Steelers. You could have won that game by 20 points. Truly. Should have had to come down to a last-minute 4 seconds left touchdown throw. It shouldn't have needed to come down to that. There were a lot of stupid mistakes in that football game. You had 2 bad interceptions for Dak Prescott. He had a bad fumble. You can't fumble it there. I know you're under pressure. You cannot cough that football up. Plain and simple. It cannot happen. The Rico Dowdle fumble almost cost him the game. Also, I feel like that probably should have been Zeke, but it is what it is. You had the blocked field goal, which it does seem like, I forget who mentioned it live. Someone was like, that kick was going to go left. That's what Bones Fossil said this week. He's like, yeah, that was a missed kick. He missed it low and left. You had 87 penalty yards. Can't have that. You had a bunch of bad McCarthy decisions. So those silly mistakes have to stop. You have to play a clean football game when you are the underdog. When you are not as good as the other team, you have to have a clean performance, or it's just not going to go the way you need it to go in the end. Some scores from around the NFL here. We might check in on that Eagles-Browns game more in depth here. We'll see. They're at TV timeout because Jordan Mailata got hurt. They're facing a 2nd and 4 from their own 36. We might jump in on that. That game's tied at 13. In fact, I think I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it, Chris. Let's just have some fun here. After this Commanders quarterback power from Jaden Daniels doesn't get in, which is wild. Commanders and Ravens. Commanders are marching, trying to punch that one in as we speak. The Niners beat the Seahawks. The Bears beat the Jags this morning. It was kind of an ugly Jags performance. You're like, that is way too loud. Who jacked it up to 60? Is that you? Jeez, nah, dude, it was at 60. You crazy dog. Let's see. Other scores. Packers beating up on the Cardinals right now. Colts losing narrowly to the Titans, but they are trying to march. Texans have a 13-point lead over the Patriots. That game is about to enter the fourth quarter. The Bucks and Saints has been a doozy, by the way. This is of all the games, this is one of them. Bucks went up 17-0 and then fell behind 2017. Then Bucks went up 24-20, 27-24 Saints. And that is where it is since then with no points scored in the third quarter, which has been absolutely wild. 2nd and 4, by the way, in that Eagles game as Daniels throws it away on 2nd and goal. So 3rd and goal coming up there. Guess they negated something on that front. Hurts, 2nd and 4, low pass caught by Grant Calcaterra, the backup tight end because Dallas Goedert is banged up. Double J 2288. Some updates here from Nick Harris I'm seeing right now. Cowboys are going to start TJ Bassett left guard. So Tyler Smith at left tackle. No Tyler Guyton starting, which I suspect is maybe he's just not quite 100%. He had the brace thing on his knee, so maybe they benched him. I'm sure we'll know more when we get to the 49ers game, but for now it doesn't matter. Maurice Leafau is going to get the green dot, but that's if Nick Vigil cannot play. So I kind of feel like what happened here is the Cowboys have Vigil active. And I don't know if they know if he's going to be a full go today. That's kind of the vibe I get. Now, you need to have a backup green dot guy anyway. So maybe that's what Christie really means. But that's certainly noteworthy. There's Devonta Smith. Eagles score! Devonta Smith on a drag route. Untouched. 40 or is that 55 yards? Whatever it was. I don't know what happened to the Browns defense on that play. But they ran a simple drag route from Devonta Smith from 45 yards out. And he just waltzes into the end zone. They just ran mesh. It got picked up, and there's somehow no safety far side, and Smith jogs into the end zone. Wow. Kind of like that Saints game where they ran the drag to Goddard, and they just got him wide open. Same thing. All right, we got to Double J228 Super Chat. Let's go to the Great Duke Bothers is Super Chat. Every time I see Derrick Henry, it makes me sad. Yeah, it does make me sad. I don't think it would have been as good here, but boy, has he played some great football. Was that caught? Oh, my goodness. Commanders, 4th and goal down 14. Daniels to McLaurin makes a kind of diving, sliding catch and pulls it in. That's an unreal play. So back-to-back points there from the NFC East rivals. Let's watch the replay for McLaurin while blatantly getting DPI'd, might I add. That's wild. I don't think Henry would have been as good, but it's gone fine. Chris Godwin just scored for the Bucks, by the way. He's had a hell of a game. Which is both good and bad for me in fantasy because my opponent has him and I have him in 2 leagues too. So it just is what it is. All right, Andres Ibarvo, a.k.a. Bad Wolf. We saw a comet last night. Witnessed a rocket booster caught in midair. So there's hope we will win this damn game. Who's with us, damn it? I love the energy, Andres. Thank you very much, my friend. That is 4 entries into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. We'll go through the super chat menu right now here, folks. $10, 2 entries into the signed Diggs mini helmet raffle. I won't lie to you guys. I wanted to make it Deron Bland for today. Bland's not playing, so I pivoted to Diggs instead. $50, I'll do 2 shots. $100, the beer bong of honor. I will chug a beer out of it because that makes it fun and entertaining for everybody involved. I should also make note that Andres is now up to 60 in the MVP tracker. So he's on the outside looking at if Anthony would lead in the 100. $300 if you get a $300 super chat or Venmo. The bosses say I get to be and wear and buy the Pop-Tart Halloween costume. Like the just like the bowl game Pop-Tart. If we can either raffle that off afterwards or if the person who does 300, I think they could probably get it. Probably has the most sense there. We'll wear it for our Halloween game, which is going to be a couple days before. We will also wear it for the Halloween, at least part of the Halloween live show on that Thursday. I'm pretty sure Halloween's on a Thursday this year. So I think what I'll do is I'll wear it for build-up in the first segment and then take it off for the rest of the cuts that don't make any sense beyond Halloween. That's probably what I'd have to do there. So that is the Super Chat menu for the Pop-Tart. The most hundreds in the month of October. Right now, Anthony has the lead, which is 3. Gets the October MVP Cowboys jersey, which is October MVP 24 for 2024. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter the 50-50 raffle. Making sure I haven't missed any here. We have not. Take home right now is 80. I think we can get that number up significantly higher. I will also make note, Chris, we are 6 likes away from 200 likes. And every 200 likes in the pregame section, as Watson over the middle got a wide open man. He's uncovered. Jerry Jeudy to the 35. Wow. Browns are marching now, not giving up. 200 likes. Everyone type like if you have liked the video, and Chris will pick a winner to include as a free entry in our signed Diggs raffle. Yeah, I'm getting smoked by Chris Godwin in the big money league because he's got 24.5 in standard scoring. Brutal. Just been my luck this year. Had a lot of bad luck. A lot of bad luck. It is what it is. So like the video and type like in the comments right now. As the Ravens up by 7 will bring it out and get to the 22-yard line. Browns are marching against Philadelphia. Packers up big in fourth quarter borderline garbage time against Arizona. They've had a very successful day. Love scrambles for the first down. Oh. Might be in trouble in that guillotine league I'm in because I got Dallas Goedert in that one and he's out. I had to play the backup Commanders running back, and he's done nothing today. Brutal. All right, so Chris, who is our free entry here?
It's going to go with WDS.
WDS gets our first free raffle entry. We are 180 likes away from doing another one, so like the video before we get to, still over an hour before kickoff. Got plenty of time for it. So like that video. If you haven't already done so, we'll check in around the NFL here. We still got time for that, I think. Browns on 2nd and 10. It's a swing pass to Pierre Strong, who breaks a Nakobe Dean tackle and gets upended. That could have easily been a personal foul hit there. Is that Maddox? That was Ringo in for the injured Eagle DB. So we're checking in here on the Ravens game and the Browns game. Or I guess Eagles and Commanders probably more impactful there. Hell of a touchdown catch in the Colts game too, by the way. Pittman just mossed somebody. All right, Ravens have a first down. Watson 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Incomplete, and a flag comes out for DPI against Keely Ringo. And the Browns are about to get the ball with 6.5 to play deep in Eagles territory. Ringo wanted a flag on the Browns, by the way, on Amari Cooper. I do think there's a lot of contact there on both sides that I almost never, ever see that get called against the defense. Oh, they got it on the offense. They did call it on the offense. So never mind. It is not going to be 1st and goal from the 5-ish. It's going to be a face mask penalty on Amari Cooper in the Browns-Eagles game. Cooper, I guess he did. I can't really tell from this angle. Kind of looks like it a little bit right there. Face mask. Ravens have the ball 1st and 10 past midfield now, by the way. Derrick Henry picks up a yard, maybe 2. So it's now 1st and long for Cleveland. From the 37, 1st and 25. So I'm not sure what they were having a conversation about. But it's going to be 1st and 25, 6:38 to go in the Eagles-Browns game. Eagles up by 7. As Bateman gets loose over the middle in the Ravens game for a first down, Watson over the middle to Amari Cooper picks up about 5. So the Ravens trying to extend their lead, and the Browns trying to make a comeback effort here against Philadelphia. By the way, Houston is now up 34-14. Thanks to another interception. Got 4 takeaways in that game for Houston. Very impressive. Second and 20 for the Browns now. Watson going to motion a man, fake a handoff. Wheel route for a couple. So it's going to be 3rd and long. That one was to Deonta Foreman. Jerome Ford injured in this one. 3rd and long. Browns have not been good on 3rd down, especially in passing situations with Deshaun Watson. Ravens facing 2nd and 6 from the 26.5-yard line, by the way. Browns at the 21.5-yard line. Lamar takes a sack in that one. Watson over the middle, caught, 1st down inside the 10 to Amari Cooper. A strike from Watson. And the Browns are now a couple yards away from tying this game up potentially. So 1st and goal for the Browns. Ravens now facing 3rd and 11 from the 30. Washington brings the house there. Lamar on an out route, likely is 2 yards shy. Watson finds Elijah Moore, picks up 3 to the 5. So 4:20 to go in the Eagles-Browns game. That's what we're doing right now. End of game, WDS. That is when the raffle is announced. End of game. as Elijah Moore is down. He got kind of bent up on that tackle and immediately did not look right. So Justin Tucker is on now to make this a 2-score lead for the Ravens over the Commanders. They have been a bad fourth quarter team when leading. They have choked a lot of games. Tucker drills that one. 30-20. Ravens back up by 10. That should update in a little bit here. We don't control the updates on that one, unfortunately. Bucks up 31-27. Baker Mayfield is 22 of 34 for 209, 3 scores, and also 3 interceptions.
That's the most Baker Mayfield thing I've ever heard.
It's a very Baker line indeed. So 2nd and goal from the 5. Clock is now ticking for the Browns and Eagles. 4:15 to go in the football game. Motion from the running back. Watson trying to quarterback power his way to the right side. Gets to the edge. Picks up a couple. Spun down. And it's going to be 3rd and goal. I cannot believe they didn't call pass interference on that one against DeAndre Hopkins in the Colts-Titans game. Draped all over him, no call. So they ran Watson. He picked up a couple. Down by 7. 3rd and goal, and it's probably 4-down territory. You have to think. Four minutes exactly from the 3. Watson in the shotgun. Motion again from right to left. And is this a false start or a delay a game? Or are they going to give the Browns a timeout? So we're waiting the 3rd and goal signal here. False start on Cleveland. So this is no longer 3rd and goal from the 3. This is going to be 3rd and goal from the 8. Down by 7. 4 minutes to play in the football game. Third and goal. Watson and empty personnel here from the 7th, 8th yard line. Slant route is incomplete. Try to go to David Njoku, broken up by elite trash talker Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. So now what do? You still need 7. They ran triple slants, basically. Sounds like Cleveland will go for this. On 4th and goal from the 8. They have all 3 timeouts left. Really more of the 8.5, by the way. Watson and empty. Ian, a false start. Now I think you have to kick the field goal, right? Left tackle just moved way too early. Because you need a stop either way, I guess. You still need a touchdown, but it will at least give you a chance to win the game or hold them to a field goal and still have a chance. I also think this would have been 4th and goal from like the 13. That's really not a good play spot there. We'll do the field goal and tell you about another matchup to watch in this one here in a second. 4th and goal. Field goal try, a 31-yarder from Dustin Hopkins. He missed one earlier today. Right hash. Good. 20-16. Eagles clinging to a lead. My, oh my. Tell you about today's show. It is made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is daily fantasy made easy. In fact, it is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It's available in over 30 states, including California, Georgia, and Texas. Here was the flex play that I rode with Matthew Peterson, which I'm very glad he took the Tony Pollard more than. That was easy money. He's got 84 yards already. I did the flex play on this because I like doing the flex plays in general. Caleb Williams had 226. So it's all riding on Darnell Mooney getting to 56.5, which I feel like the process was good on Caleb Williams because, like, he played well. They played too well and were up too big and didn't get to throw it enough. So you can join us here at Chat Sports and everyone else on Prize Picks. Get some today and get $50 instantly when you play 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. It's Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS to get that $50 instantly when you play 5. One matchup to, I guess let's hold off on that because it's Eagles football. Fourth quarter, ball thrown 24-yard line, 3:45 to go, handoff to Saquon Barkley, who's going to get human body pushed his way for about 4. Commanders are now facing a 3rd and 20, down by 10 with 4:20 to play, and they'll probably have to go for that. Maybe they can't punt down by 2 scores on 4th and 12. So potential ball game in the Commanders-Ravens matchup coming up here in a second. Eagles are bleeding clock. Next snap will come with just over 3 minutes to go. Hurts on 2nd and 4 and change. Snap at 3:05. It's a quarterback draw. Hurts up the middle is going to get half of it. A little bit more than half it. 3rd and 2 coming up. Commanders cannot connect on 4th and 12. There is a flag. I don't think that should have been flagged by Nate Wiggins. I thought that was good defense. Browns have called a timeout. 3rd and 2 coming up. Maybe they could have called DPI there. So 4th down and okay, yeah, that actually definitely should have been DPI. I only saw the diving breakup. He pulled the jersey off his shoulder pad. That's definitely DPI. I take that back. That is 100% the correct call. That was on Noah Brown, by the way. So Commanders still with life. Eagles 3rd and 2. Up by 4. 3 minutes exactly to go in the football game. Pistol set. Hurts. Speed option. Fakes the pitch. Keeps it. First down, Jalen Hurts. Daniels is going to go down hard on a sack with 3:35 to go. Browns call their second timeout. They ran a speed option right. Hurts faked the pitch and opened up enough space to get the first down. Man, the Eagles covering today. 6 or something. 2:55 to go in the Eagles-Browns game. Commanders down by 10, doing a lot of play clock bleeding. Jaden Daniels reverses field behind the line of scrimmage. He will tuck and get out of bounds to bring up about a 3rd and 7. That game's got 2:59 to go. Call it the surprise bonus Cowboys red zone stream. As a reminder, at What Going Downey, $20 down on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. It's at What Going Downey. Handoff to Barkley up the middle is going to get maybe a yard. Browns have one timeout left. They will not use it here. .259 as the Commanders, I think, just called a timeout in that game. Will Levis trying to march the Titans down the field, chucks a bomb into double coverage, and a floating pass is picked off. Figure the one time I look at Will Levis, he does a Will Levis type throw. Hurts will throw it on 2nd and 9 and caught along the sidelines for a first down. And that is not technically ball game as Jahan Dotson makes the catch, but it's damn close to it. Feet are in bounds. 3rd and 8 for the Commanders here in Ravens territory. Daniels steps up, avoids the pressure, rolling right, skips to his Lou, and gets out of the pocket and picks up 3. Hurts on a handoff to Barkley is going to get absolutely nothing. And that will take us down to the 2-minute warning in the Browns-Eagles game. The Commanders will bring out the field goal unit. Joey Sly, is that still the kicker? It's somebody else now. I should know that, even if they're a kicker and not a person. Austin Siebert. I'm stupid. L for me then, folks. Brutal interception by Levis. Might give the Colts a win. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals in garbage time, down by 21. Siebert's field goal kick is online and good. So it is a 7-point ball game in Baltimore. Ravens up. Kyler Murray runs out there like a toddler. 2:48 to go in the Ravens-Commanders game. We are focused here on the Eagles-Browns game. Eagles 20, Browns 16. Bucks are marching against the Saints in a 31-27 thriller. Mike Evans held in check. Go figure. Chris Godwin popping off, though. You have him in fantasy. Congrats. Will Levis today. Ooh, boy. 13 of 21 for 72 yards. Ugh. That's ugly. Ugly performance right there. Texans are already up by 13. That game's mostly in hand. So field goal kick or kickoff, I should say, coming up here in the Commanders-Ravens game. Oh, Flacco had Alex Pierce downfield for a huge play. And fumbled touchback in the end zone. Kind of bad kick handling. Kind of a crappy camera angle, by the way, from the CBS crew. Can't really see what's going on there. So we are inside of the 2-minute warning in the Eagles-Browns game. The Ravens-Commanders game, it is 2:48 to play. Commanders down by 7. Ravens football. That one going down to the wire. Again, at What Going Downey. $20 enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the half. Every 200 likes is a free raffle into our signed Trayvon Diggs helmet, mini helmet. We're at 261 right now. Derrick Henry on the handoff, dives and picks up 2.5. So 2nd and 11 here. The Browns have one timeout left. Eagles in the shotgun. 2 tight ends right, 2 receivers left. Hurts drops back to pass. Takes a shot play. Downfield. Caught A.J. Brown. A perfect throw from Hurts. Dropped it right over the shoulder. A.J. Brown brings it down. Unbelievable pitch and catch. They take a deep shot, single coverage against A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown grabs it right here and pulls it in for the catch. And I think the Eagles are going to gut out a win in this one. Would have been nice to steal one there. Would have been real nice to steal one. Man. 2nd and 8 in the Ravens game. Toss left to Derrick Henry. Henry gets loose. First down and more. Cuts it up to the 50, the 45, the 40. And the Ravens on verge of icing that game. The Eagles just have to kneel this one out. So Browns have called their final timeout. I agree, Cowboy Rob. The Eagles are beatable. And we should get a marker back for a 5th round pick. It's only fair. It's only fair. I think we all agree. So Eagles kneeling it out. Derrick Henry's gone over 100 yards and 2 TDs in this game alone. That game is at the 2-minute warning. So sure feels like these games are well in hand, as the Texans, by the way, have just scored again. Dameon Pierce just took a handoff for 54 yards and a score. They are now up 20 over the Patriots. So, couple more kneel downs left, and the Eagles will win that one. We've got a little over a half hour until kickoff, so we'll do some more pregame stuff. Yeah, it would have been a real bad week for Philadelphia if they'd lost to the Browns. Might have seen some calls to fire Sirianni there. Probably a lot of them. A lot of them. The Bucs have scored again to make it a 10-point game as Cade Otton scores. $10 super chat from Beach Up says, "What's good, Tom?" And all. I appreciate your work. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's go through our super chat menu. This is an entry into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle we will do at the end of today's game. Here's the pregame menu. $10 is 2 entries. $50 is 2 shots. $100, you go in the beer bong of honor. And I will do some beer bongs out of that. Or a beer bong, I should say. We'll do hopefully several of the course of the day. It makes it fun. $300, Super Chat or Venmo. I get to wear the Pop-Tart Halloween costume. And I will wear that for the Cowboys game before Halloween. We can sign it or not sign it and ship it off to you. Either way. That's if we get $300. This is the last live game we will do before the Halloween game. Because they're on bye next week. So it turns real close there. So this is the last chance to do it. $300 for that, or Venmo if the super chat's not working. Those also count. The Venmo raffle entries don't count for the Diggs mini helmets. I will say, just FYI. 500, the custom Cowboys jersey. The most hundreds in the month of October gets the Cowboys MVP jersey. Right now, Anthony McMillan is in the lead with 3. We will sign that, ship it out to you. I need to order that, actually. I think about that. I need to make sure I do that, Chris. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We've already got 80 on the take-home right now. So possibility to get that number way, way up there. But need your Venmos to make it happen. At What Going Downey for the 50-50 raffle. Every 200 likes will also be a entry. We'll pick a random person who's liked the video into the signed Diggs mini helmet. So we are at 279 right now with 900 people watching live. So I think we should be able to make that happen. But like that video if you haven't already, as the Ravens pick up 5 yards on a Derrick Henry run to really potentially put that game on ice with a couple more yardage there. All right, matchups to watch. Number 1 is going to be Aiden Hutchinson versus the offensive line. Of note, Christy Scales has reported pregame that the Cowboys are not going to play Tyler Guyton, at least not start Tyler Guyton. He is active, might not be 100%, it sounds like. So with Guyton hurt, it's going to be Tyler Smith at left tackle, TJ Bass at left guard. The Lions move Aiden Hutchinson around. So I would not be surprised, since Smith is at left tackle, if we see a decent amount of Terrence Steele matched up against Hutchinson. Now, Hutchinson this year has technically only faced backup tackles for the majority of his snaps. They've moved him around to get the proper matchups on him. He has been dominant as a result. The 23% pressure rate is borderline ungodly. It's very impressive what he's done so far this season. That will be a very challenging matchup for Dallas. Very, very challenging. What is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Lions? Scale it for me from 1 to 10. 1, the low end, 10, the high end. Let me know what your confidence level is in the Cowboys pulling the upset over Detroit. Get those votes in. We'll give some shout-outs here, by the way. 100 likes away from another raffle entry. So 100 more to go on that front. Let me double-check the Venmos at What Going Downey. No more entries for now. See if that changes. At What Going Downey for that. As Andres points out correctly, I might add, the correct answer is always 6.9. He ain't wrong. That is pretty consistently a good answer to roll with on that front. So, all right, we don't wife these 304s. The Eagles aren't good. They might not be. Hurts hit a couple good throws in that game to really help himself out. Had a nice 60-yard or 45-yard mesh route to Smith that he scored on. A couple good throws to A.J. Brown, too. But Saquon Barkley didn't run the ball that well. They averaged 3.2 yards per carry. And that is grossly inflated by a 13-yard handoff to Jahan Dotson. Hurts was 2.4 and Saquon was 2.6. They did not run the ball very, very well. You can absolutely beat them. William Cook, a $10 super chat. Always appreciate the live shows. Great job. Thank you, my friend. That is 2 entries into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. We are now 90 likes away from another free entry. So like that video if you haven't already. Let's talk more matchups to watch here. Number 2, it is the deep ball against the pass defense. Now, in particular, I am very much focused in on the Jameson Williams aspect of this. And I appreciate Troy helping us out, being the mod. We can give him a free raffle entry, too. Jameson Williams has caught all of the Lions' deep balls this year. There's actually only been 2 of them. The only 2 they've completed per NFL Pro, both of which have gone to Jameson Williams. He's got 6 targets, 2 catches under 2 yards, and a score. They really like that 15-yard dig. That's what they like, that 10 to 15-yard dig. They're big fans of that one, but the air yards of 20+, that's all they've had so far this season. You have to have Malik Hooker in the right spot today. You have to have it. You can't have breakdowns with miscommunications, because if I'm Ben Johnson, I saw the Saints hit that early game play-action bomb, and it worked wonders. I bet the Lions do that exact same play call. Play action deep shot. I bet that they hit it. So safeties, mostly Hooker and Wilson. Maybe you see someone else get in there. I think those 2 guys have to be in the right spots. Have to be. Or big plays could go against you again. From Beach Up, got the cowboy and the alien emoji. So it's for Brandon Aubrey. Appreciate that, Beach Up. Get back on track. Don't miss a kick this week. How about that? Shouldn't be too challenging. All right, number 3 matchup. Amon-Ra St. Brown, a.k.a. the Sun God, against Jordan Lewis. I think both these guys are kind of locked in on it and are focused on beating each other up. Amon-Ra St. Brown is an awesome receiver. Pure slots, one of the best in football. I don't count Lamb quite as a pure slot, and St. Brown does some outside stuff too, but mostly slot receivers, he's right up there. He is a great football player. Now, last year when these 2 teams played, J. Lou and Amon-Ra St. Brown matched up against each other, talked a lot of trash. And Amon-Ra said there was some wild stuff that Jordan Lewis said. J. Lou was asked about it this week and dropped this all-time quote. I honestly don't remember what I said. Sometimes I just black out and just go somewhere else with it. But if I said anything disrespectful, I'd probably say it again. Unreal quote. By the way, Jordan Lewis has been awesome this season. He's been targeted 19 times, 12 catches, but only for 74 yards. He's got 3 pass breakups. Now, this is a much, much more challenging test for Jordan Lewis than what he's really had for the most part so far this season. This is a premier matchup. But Jordan Lewis is playing out of his mind right now. I need more of that today. Deron Bland is still on IR. He is not playing today, unfortunately. Kalen Carson is once again out due to injury, which I'm a little surprised with that front because he practiced all week, but they still chose to sit him. Amani Oruwariye has also been called up from the practice squad. He is now out of call-ups. That was his last call-up window. So he is out in this one. Or he is up for this one, and that means Andrew Booth is once again a backup option for the Dallas Cowboys. So that matchup, Jay Lou versus Amon-Ra St. Brown, it's a big one. It is a big one, and there's no way around it. All right, let's talk about the likes. I'll go through the Super Chat menu here, and then we'll talk some more Cowboys football. So we got about 20-ish minutes, just over, before kickoff here. Every 200 likes, pregame only, as Sean Tucker gets going against the Saints right now. Pre-game only. Every 200 likes, we'll pick somebody to get the free raffle entry into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. That is every 200 likes, so we're 70 away right now. Sip some water. We should be able to get there. We're at 350 right now with 1,200 watching. So really no reason not to like the video. Plus, you should do it anyway because it helps us grow and get more audience, everything else in there. It's good. It is a good point from Cowboy Rob, by the way. Overwar, it's a revenge game for Amani O. Drafted by the Lions out of Penn State several seasons ago, his old team. So 400 likes is the next metric we're searching for here to get us that free raffle entry. While the likes come in, the pregame super chat menu. $10, sign 2 entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. That's 10 for 2. That becomes 1 once the game starts. It's your reward for being here early. $50 is 2 shots. $100. You go in the beer bong of honor. Anthony joined earlier. Anthony did another one. I should probably say it like that. Earlier today. $100, I'll do a beer bong out of it. Plus, you get all those entries for the Diggs mini helmet. Appreciate that. $50 is 2 shots. $100, the beer bong of honor. $300, I get to get and wear for Halloween game this year. The guys remember the Pop-Tart bowl game mascot? I get to be him. I think his name is Strawberry. I don't remember what his name is. I get to wear that, though. So, $300, Super Chat or Venmo. Bosses said I get to have that. We can then ship it out to the winner if you want it or not. Totally up to you guys. That is for that. The most hundreds in October right now, Anthony McMillan leads the way with 3. He gets the custom Cowboys October MVP jersey. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter that. At What Going Downey. Take home for the halftime version is already up to 80. So I'd like to get that number up even higher. So take home is 80. If you want in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle, it is at What Going Downey. We're not battling the Lions today in our Super Chat battle. We are, however, battling the 49ers, and they have a sizable lead on us. They, of course, played on Thursday night, so they can't cheat and change their numbers late and come through with a last-second win. We know what the Niners are at, and we have a long way to go. They did 183 or 1,839, 49. We're at 94. Got a long way to go. I can't count the Venmos. I'd love to count Anthony's 100 in there. But if I railed against Pittsburgh for doing it last week, I certainly can't say it's okay to do it in this one. Get those supers in, those likes in, everything else. Let's talk matchup number 4. That is CeeDee Lamb against the second half of football games. That is what I want to know. That's what I want to see. Because CeeDee Lamb has played really well in the first half of games. If he did the first half every week, he'd be on pace for well over 2,000 yards. Almost 2,500. It is incredible what he's done in the first half of games. But he hasn't shown up so far in the second half. He hasn't. And part of that is him. Part of that is the quarterback. Part of that is the game plan, what the opposing defense is doing, what your offense is doing. He's too good to have 4 for 25 in the second half of games. That's not good enough. Full stop, full period. He has to be better in this matchup. He has to be. No way around it. Hero Cool, how do you feel about Tyler Guyton getting benched? I'm not fully sure if it is an outright benching or if he's just not 100%. Because he also, they got him work at both left tackle and right tackle pregame. I wonder if he's just not quite a full go yet and he's coming off the knee injury, or maybe they did bench him outright. You know, if he wasn't banged up, we would know that this was a benching. So maybe it is. Maybe he's just still not quite 100% yet because they've been super banged up. And maybe maybe this is Galaxy braining it. Fully admit it. But it could be a scenario where, 90% of Tyler Guyton is not better than 100% of TJ Bass. But it is better than 100% of Matt Waletzko. That might be the game they're playing there. I think we'll know for certain come 49ers week after the bye, because by then he will be healthy. We'll know for certain then. It also could be that, maybe they felt that, Guyton wasn't as good as Bass and Smith, even though I think that, honestly, losing Nick Herbig played a really, really big role for them. Also, we'll see if Nick Vigil plays too. He's active, but he was the backup previously. I could see Maurice Leafau getting a lot of playing time too, and maybe wearing the green dot. I think Vigil and Leafau will be the ones out there. So it's a very good question, Hero Cool. We'll see how things go. All right. More or less, 82.5 receiving yards for CeeDee Lamb. We do have 400 likes on today's stream, so we'll pick one random person who types in M or L, assuming that you have liked the video, just to save time and not do another different like comment one there. So we'll pick one person, M or L, whichever side you vote on, and one of those one person, there we go, will get the free signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle entry. So more or less on 82.5 receiving yards for CeeDee Lamb. Let me know in the comments here. A lot of M's coming in there, Chris. All right. Take your first entry, winner. We're going to trust that you like the video. And if you haven't, go do it right now. I'd invent something like we'll go back and check who liked it and remove you, but we actually can't check that. We have no idea how to do that. So we can't do it. Not possible. So Chris, who is our first free entry winner here?
We're going to go with Master Chief.
Master Chief. But he already has a helmet.
Does he?
You played Halo, right?
No, I never played
You
Halo.
never played Halo?
I wasn't allowed to play Halo. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And then it kind of got past Halo really being hype.
The population. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The popularity. Okay. Shocked by that, but it's fine. It's fine.
My parents wouldn't get us the Xbox Live, so I didn't feel like there was any point either.
Yeah.
So.
The campaigns are good. All right, some more super chats here. Andres Yabarvo. To be honest, I'm worried about our defense in this matchup. Me too. I don't like it because you're so banged up. As Chris B points out, we'll get to his super chat in a second here. Like, you might need to score 30 because you're down edge 1, edge 2, edge 3, edge 4. The guy who was supposed to be your DT3, you're down corner 2. The guy who was supposed to be your corner 3, and your number 1 linebacker, maybe your number 5 linebacker too. That's a lot to lose up front and on defense. That is a lot to lose and miss out on. So you need your offense to show up, undoubtedly. You do need your defense to at least fight and hang in it. And that probably starts with the ground game. The Cowboys front has to step up, has to show up, has to play well against a Lions team that is not afraid to run the football and does a pretty good job of it. Jahmyr Gibbs averaging 5.3 yards per carry this year, 54 carries, 85 yards. More yards on fewer carries than David Montgomery, who's still averaging 6.3. They really do use them mostly interchangeably, but Montgomery is still more of the power back compared to the speedier Gibbs. So you need those guys to you need to stop the run game, because if the Lions get to have their full allotment of like run plays and play action stuff off of it, it's really hard to beat them. It's very hard to beat them. On the flip side, you do need something out of Rico Dowdle and the ground game in general. You do need something up front and on the ground. If you try to drop back 60 times, it's just not going to go well for you. So you do need the ability to move the football on the ground, even if it's just 4 or 5 yards once a drive. Like that's how it's supposed to be. As that's a terrible throw by Spencer Rattler for a pick. I don't know what that was. That was ugly. So Dowdle's clearly the best back on this team in terms of like doing everything and being like a normal back. I think you will still see some Ezekiel Elliott. Don't get me wrong. I think you'll still see Hunter Lipke. No Deuce Vaughn today is what it is. They did not call up Dalvin Cook either of note. But you can't win games against good teams like this with zero ground game. Because they are going to, the Detroit Lions are going to dare the Dallas Cowboys to run the football. They are going to say two eye shell stuff, show you neutral boxes, light boxes. Can you run the ball against us? Can you do it? Dallas did it pretty decently against Pittsburgh. It was a big reason why they won. They had just enough ground game support to help out the offense, and the defense played well. You need that same recipe today against Detroit. So of the two teams, who has more rushing yards? As there goes Sean Tucker. He looks good today. He's not down. Now he's down. C for the Cowboys, L for the Lions. More rushing yards in this one. L's from Seth and Brian and Turd Ferguson. C's, though, Josiah, Quentin Gordon, Connor, William, Wesley, Kevin, Brian, William. I like the optimism. I do. It's probably like plus 140 for the Cowboys, minus 210 or something for the Lions, but it's how it goes sometimes. C or L, who will have more rushing yards in this matchup? Sean Tucker's getting going today for the Bucs. Good for them. Good for them. C for the Cowboys, L for the Lions. Get those votes in right now. Next player to watch is Chauncey Golston. He is your best pass rusher left. Last man standing that was on the roster before the year began, that was supposed to be on your team, wasn't just like a random UDFA backup. Got to play well. Got to hold up against the run. It's going to be Chauncey Golston, Carl Lawson, KJ Henry. Those guys are going to be getting a lot of snaps in this matchup. So that you need them to be impactful and to not be a liability in the passing game and against the run. You also see a bunch of Tyrus Wheat too, by the way. Tough spot to be in, frankly. It's actually a very tough spot to be in. Where you're at, got to show up. Number 3 is Jake Ferguson, the tight end. The Lions' general play style is normally pretty aggressive with the linebackers. They will attack. And you can get players behind them. You can get players to sneak behind them on play action stuff. Mike McCarthy doesn't call it, but how many times this year have you seen that tight end delay play? Or they kind of like look left, look right, tight end delays out there over the middle. Works really well. Probably not this week, but it would be really great to drop my pen, excuse me, to hit Ferguson. Like, I think he has to play well. I think you can beat Jack Campbell and Alex Anzalone and probably see some of Jalen Reeves-Maybin. Like, I want to attack through the air with the passing game. That means the tight end has to play well too. All right, number 2 player to watch, Donovan Wilson. I have not been impressed so far by Donovan's play this year. I've been pretty disappointed for a guy that I know has the physicality and toughness to be really good, but I have been disappointed by what I've seen from this play overall this year. Hooker has not been good enough. Donovan Wilson has not been good enough either. I need these guys to be better. And against the Lions, the Lions love motion. They love misdirections. They're going to go look left, look right, come guys across the formation, do sprint motion, do all kinds of stuff. So you need your playmakers to have their eyes cued properly. And I think this is a team that's struggled with that in the past. They have to show up today. All right, one last time potentially on this, the pregame bonus. Every 200 likes, we will pick one person for a free raffle entry into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. So every 200 likes, we will do that. Then we'll go to the super chat menu here in a second, Chris. So we're at 521 right now. 600 is the next number to get to. We have 2,000 plus people watching. We should shatter that. I think we should give away multiple raffle entries right now. I think we should be able to make that happen. But it's up to you guys to make it happen. So like that video if you haven't already. We will run through our super chat menu in a second. Then we'll check in on how many likes. I want to get to 800 likes right now. I think we can do that. And if it gets to 1,000, I will do a shot as well. Because that's about not even 50% of you out there who haven't liked the video yet. It's very, very doable. So, like that video. Let's go through our super chat menu here, folks. $10, 2 entries. You got 5.5 minutes left on this. But 2 entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet giveaway. $50 is 2 shots. That drops down to 1 and 1 respectively once the game kicks off here in about 5 minutes. $100, you go in the beer bong of honor, and I do a beer bong out of it, and you get all the entries for the mini helmet too, by the way, same with the shots. $300, you get all the mini helmet raffle entries, and I will wear the Pop-Tart mascot costume for Halloween for our Cowboys watch party before that. And I don't know if I'll be able to see out of it. I might have to cut holes in it. I have no idea. But this is our last live watch party before the Halloween games. So it's now or never if we're going to do it. We are kind of out of time on that front. So, because they're on bye next week. So $300 for that. $500 custom Cowboys jersey of your choosing. I can wear it like I'm wearing Anthony's right now. Kind of see the M. I'm attached, so I can't turn as much as I'd like to. But Anthony M's 22. That's for $500. We are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle today. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Take home right now is $80, but those are rookie numbers. I want to get those numbers up to, I'd love to do a $200 halftime raffle, but still got a long way to go. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter that one. Now, we are also doing that, like I mentioned, the like raffle. So, we've gotten one of them. We got to 665. So if and only if you have liked the video, type like for me. And producer Chris will pick one of you guys to give the free raffle entry to. We got 3 minutes to get to 800 for another one. Going to be right up against the gun there. But I think we can do it. As Chris picks out his like winner, so to Carl Bruz super chat. If the draft started today, what positions would you draft in the first rounds? I pick free safety, running back, and another linebacker. And that's part of my issue is that I don't know like who's going to be available with where you're picking. But you might need a wide receiver. You might need a lineman. Probably not a lineman. Probably not, but like if you cut Steele and Martin retires, maybe then you do. I think you have to look at the front four. Both spots still have areas of concern for you. But then, yeah, free safety and linebacker and running back also. That's kind of the issue. You've got multiple holes you haven't been able to fill quite yet. All right, Chris, who is our like winner here?
We're going to go William Kennedy.
William Kennedy. We're 100 likes away from a second one. Do you have one picked out if we get there? Okay. 100 likes away from doing another free raffle entry with 2 minutes to go. Let's go to our final player to watch here. It is Jalen Tolbert. He played great last week. I was really happy with how he played. I think that game meant a lot for him too. To be bad his first season, to fringe contributor year 2, to stepping up and making big time plays. Man, you need that. So I hopefully Tolbert plays well again. And the easy answer here is, as Italian Cowboy points out, he was Madden Tolbert. He really was. Did I stop counting the Madden stats? Hold on, let me check this. I think I stopped counting them. I never counted Tolbert's stats. Shoot, I'm an idiot. Anyway, oh well. I had the stat sheet here. So anyway, I digress. You need to go play out of Jalen Tolbert today. There's no way around it. If he plays well as your number 2 receiver, that goes a big way. All right. We are at 70 likes away, Chris. Can we get there? Let's go to the likes one more time here. 70 likes away from another free raffle entry. Vanquish time. You are in to our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet jersey again. Last call. $10 gets you 2 entries. $50, I'll do 2 shots. 33 likes away. The Cowboys, by the way, have won the toss, and they chose to receive. 12 likes away. It's going to come down to the wire. I think we're going to get it. No, we're a like away, so Chris will get there. If we get to 1,000 likes before the first offensive play, I will still do a shot, because I don't think we're going to get there before kickoff. 800 likes. Chris, who is our winner?
We're going to go with Jay Stone.
Jay Stone is our free entry there. Keep liking that video, folks. No Deron Bland, no Kalen Carson, no Eric Kendricks, no Sam Williams, no Marshawn Nealon, no Tank Lawrence, no Micah Parsons. Tyler Smith is at left tackle. TJ Bass is at left guard. I don't know if Guyton is active. Unclear if he's actually 100% or not, though. 110 likes away, Chris. We might just get there. Like the video. Might just get there. 100 likes away. Last call on the 2 for $10 entries. We will also do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey at halftime. Take home right now is 80. Kick is away. 60 likes away. Oh, we're not going to get there. Turpin grabs that 8 yards deep in his own end zone for a touchback. We're not going to get there, Chris. We're going to be so close to 1,000 likes for the shot. So Cowboys coming out on offense. Jake Ferguson, Jalen Tolbert, Rico Dowdle, CeeDee Lamb, and Kevontae Turpin. Vanquish time gets 2 more entries. Tyler Smith at left tackle, TJ Bass at left guard, Dak Prescott under center. Tolbert in motion. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get a yard. They ran behind Martin and Steele. We finished 20 likes shorts. 20 likes short. So close. So close. All right. 2nd and 9. Not where you'd like to be in most cases. Lions showing zone because they got a linebacker over Kevontae Turpin. Prescott drops back, throws to Ferguson. Ball is tipped and caught by Dowdle. Dowdle gets the first down to the 45. They ran a hitch to Ferguson. It got batted up in the air. I thought that was incomplete. It pops in the hands of Dowdle for a first down. Was frankly not a good throw from Prescott and just bounces into the hands of Dowdle. Anzalone had the coverage against Ferguson, so it's a first down, Cowboys at the 46-yard line. Prescott, nickel blitz, over the middle, caught by Lamb. One-handed grab, makes a man miss to the 35. Another man missed to the 30, and down to the 26-yard line. First down, CeeDee Lamb. They motioned Lamb quickly from the slot to the outside, ran mesh, or really just a crosser. Lamb pulled it in one-handed and made two guys miss for extra yak, and now it's 1st and 10 Cowboys, ball at the Lions' 27-yard line. Lamb in the backfield here. Turpin in motion. Now back to the left side. Angle route. Handoff to CeeDee Lamb. Lamb is going to try to make a man miss. Does not, and only gets a yard and a half, maybe 2. 2nd down coming up here. Ferguson, Lamb, and now Tolbert over to the right side. Brooks, the single receiver, top left. Prescott drops back against the 4-man pressure. It's a screen to Dowdle. Dowdle kind of stumbles, only gets 2. I like the play calls. You do a handoff to Lamb, a screen to Dowdle. It just didn't quite result good enough there. So 3rd and 6, type in those 3s. Nandor Bank is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. From the 23, they motion Ferguson. Now back to the left side. Lions bring a blitz. Prescott over the middle, high, and it's picked. Jake Ferguson, there is a flag on the play. Ferguson got held. That should be DPI. That's why it was overshot. Holding on the Lions. That's why it was overshot extra far. So pick up the DPI, or pick up the interception. So we are inside the red zone. The Cowboys have been bad in the red zone. If they score a touchdown on this drive, every $20 super chat that comes in right now is a shot. Wait, did they call that on 23 and not the Ferguson route? Every $20 super chat is a shot if they score a touchdown, as Lamb pulls in what was a high catch there from Prescott, or a high throw from Prescott for a gain of a couple. $20 if the Cowboys score a touchdown in the red zone is a shot. I think quarterback's a little bit too amped up. He's sailed a couple throws high so far. 2nd and 8 from the 16. They got Lamb single coverage. Bottom right. Prescott looking left. Resets, throws to Lamb. End zone. Incomplete. A lot of contact there. That one was actually a good throw. And just a little bit too much from Carlton Davis. Lamb trying to get that little slight hesitation. Never got that left hand up because it was getting held. They could have easily called DPI there. They could have easily called DPI. 3rd and 8. Lipke in the game. Lamb, orbit motion behind Prescott. Dak looking. Under pressure, throws incomplete. And a flag comes out again. This might be holding on the Cowboys. Dak's staying out there. Yeah, they're going to decline it. The pressure on that one got home. They called holding on Terrence Steele. Oh, sorry, holding on Zach Martin. My bad. So Aubrey on for the field goal try now. This from the right hash. And would be good from 34. Kick is up, and that one is inside the right upright, so it's 3-0. Cowboys up over the Lions. Not the greatest opening drive, but they did get points, thanks in large part to the CeeDee Lamb catch and run that picked up 27. Get the alien emoji in the comments. 3 points, it's a start for you. It's a start. Got lucky that they had the holding and the DPI on the interception play, which really would have hurt you. But I got to go back. Let me double check this here real quick. Did they call it on Ferguson's guy or did they call it away from the play? No, they called it on Ferguson's guy. They called it on Alex Anzalone. He was the linebacker in coverage. Okay, that makes a lot more sense there. All right, today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time is a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to only show you incredible deals on great seats. Don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, everything else in between. Download the Game Time app today, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, and the Game Time Picks feature. Save you even more money. That's CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, knowing that terms do apply. Nope, not. There you go. Today's Super Chat menu, $10. You are into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. $50 for a shot. And $100. The beer bong of honor. Plus you get the Diggs mini helmet for the 50 and the hundreds as well. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $90. Venmo me $20 at What Going Downey. King Magma Bra says, even with the PI, where was he throwing? He wanted to go to Ferguson. It looked extra high and overshot. I would like to see the end zone view, because I want to see if it was just going to be. Oh, here it is, right on cue. Let's see what happens here. Called on Anzalone. I think that ball came out very wobbly. I still can't tell if that was going to be too high no matter what. But it definitely interfered with the ability to catch it. So that was definitely the correct call. I can't quite tell. I think it maybe would have gone off his fingertips maybe. Still too high. Still would have been picked no matter what, I feel like, with the holding. Lions fair catch it, or I guess kneel it in the end zone for a touchback. This is the Cowboys, by the way, their first lead of the season at home. I want to see who's in there at linebacker for the Cowboys here. They are immediately coming out with the Dan Skipper tackle eligible play. The very first play, it is Dan Skipper tackle eligible. It's Overshone, Kendricks, and Clark, with Clark in there at middle linebacker. Handoff, left side. Diggs cannot bring down Montgomery, a gain of 5. So second down coming up here. Second and 5. They have subbed out the tackle eligible play here. Goff in the shotgun. It's Clark and Overshone at linebacker. Goff, 4-man pressure, plenty of time, overshoots the out route, had Gibbs open, missed him. Blazing Daily, is Dallas the only team to not score opening drive TD? No, I think there have been several here. I think the Browns have been one of them too. I don't think Dallas has. I don't remember the last time they did, though, which is concerning. It is terrible. And that's scripting plays, by the way. Stinks. Third and 5. Laporta, St. Brown to the left. They got Izzy Mukwamu in the game. Not Jordan Lewis. Goff has all day. Takes a bomb. Got a man. That's going to be... Oh, he caught it anyway. He's not down yet. Huge pickup to Tim Patrick against Amani Oruwariye. They didn't have Jordan Lewis in on that play? And now he's back in. That was weird. Why they had Izzy Mukwamu in on that play. So 1st and 10 from the 23. Goff hands off to Montgomery. Montgomery gets around some players and is going to drag a defender for a gain of 7. As St. Brown and Lewis are jawing with each other already. Patrick versus Amani O. Oh boy, a little fake out route and just got... That's not OPI. That's that. If any, that should have been DPI. He jumped right into him. Huge third down pickup. 2nd and 3. Dallas has 3 linebackers out there. Single deep safety. I-form set for Montgomery. Montgomery cuts it up, breaks a tackle, stiff arms a man, and breaks another one, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. You have to tackle. You have to tackle. It is that simple. So many missed tackles. Going to be a long game if David Montgomery stiff arms away Donovan Wilson, spins him around. Like, Dono, you are the last line of defense. You have to make that play and live to fight another down. Got a bad feeling. Extra point is up and barely good. Squeezed in the right upright. So you had a 42-yard bomb to Tim Patrick. David Montgomery, 3 carries, 28 yards. And Don Wilson did a great job of grabbing onto the undershirt of Montgomery. Too easy. Too easy. I don't know what Eli Aaron means here. Deja vu. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? That was the 5-play, 75-yard scoring drive. Or 70-yard scoring drive. That was easy. They marched them right down the field, man. With ease. Just straight down the field. 5-yard run, incomplete pass, 42 yards, 7 yards, 16 yards. Easy. Can't win with that defense. Like, just straight up bullied them. It's not good. It's not good. Blazing Daily. Wilson is regressing fast. Time to make a change. Let's try Marquise Bell. That's what I would do. I would try Marquise Bell. Because that was easy pickings. Like, he is the deep safety, which I don't love. But you can't get anything there? Jeez. It's rough. It's rough. As a reminder, we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at halftime. Take home right now is 90. I want more. I want the take home to be 190 at halftime. I agree, Blazing Daily. Vanquish Time says, damn, that looked easy. Remarkably easy. Remarkably easy. That's just simple. You can't. Got him in 3rd and 5. Uncork a bomb. Look what happens. Stinks. Venmo 50-50 raffle, $20 at what going Downey to enter. Some more super chats. I'll shout these out to the smaller kinds. Chris B, just no pressure when blitzing on 3rd down. Yep. You're missing your top 4 pass rushers. MDZ feels like a Dak 50-plus attempt game. Yeah, it might be. And if you have to do that, it's just not. Against this team? Space NFL, way too easy. Yeah, I agree. All right, kickoff coming up here. Cowboys down 7. They briefly had their first and only lead of the at home this year. Had it for about a minute. With missed tackles galore. And Turpin will grab it 8 yards deep and kneel for a touchback. I mean, Mozzie got blown off the ball there. That was a bad rep from Mozzie Smith. Combo blocked into hell. Just bad. All right, 1st and 10. Elliott checks in the football game, it looks like, at running back. Dak, play action. Hit as he throws. Diving catch made by CeeDee Lamb. Dak got drilled on that one. Is that Hutchinson who got free on a stunt? No, it was the big boy. Hey, you know what? Kyle Pecco, I appreciate you kind of laying back on the quarterback and not putting your full body weight there. I appreciate that. 2nd and 2. I think a run look here. It's a play action pass. Dak hit as he throws again. Tolbert makes the grab. Back shoulder fade. 1st down to Tolbert. Type in those ones. That was a really good coverage from Terrion Arnold and a better catch by Tolbert to pull it in. Not as acrobatic as the Tim Patrick one, but kind of similar vibes there. Huge pickup, and now it's 1st and 10, ball at the 36-yard line. Prescott, delayed handoff to Elliott, who's going to fall forward and get maybe 2 on that one, and there is an injured Lion, by the way. That is Kyle Pecco, who is down. He immediately grabbed that right arm when he went down. I might take a TV timeout here. Kyle Pecco is down. All right. Let's go through our super chat menu here. $10. You know what? F it. We don't have the super chats. Just any shot is $50. It's fine. Any shot's $50. $100. The beer bong of honor. $10 is an entry into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. If we get a $300 super chat, I get to wear which I really do want to wear this year on air, the Pop-Tart mascot costume. Now, let's give away a free entry for the mini helmet here. Whoever comments the most between now and when the game resumes following the unfortunate Kyle Pecco injury gets a free entry into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. Now, the previous chat rate high was 273. If we beat the chat rate high, we will do a second entry. And every time we double it, we'll do an extra one too. So first double is just beating it. So if we get to 6 something whatever or 7 something whatever, we'll do an extra one. Put the Jalen Tolbert play on my timeline here. Just popped in. Jalen Tolbert turning into Madden Tolbert in front of our eyes. All right, Tolbert highlight on my Twitter. Most comments in the next 60 seconds gets that free raffle entry. As a reminder, we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well at What Going Downey. Take home right now is 90. I want to get those numbers up. I want to jack them way up. Tolbert's looking good out there. We have shattered the chat rate high. That'll be 3 entries, Chris. 3 entries. Who's our first winner?
First one's going to be Tom Arena.
Great name, Tom. And do second one real quick here because they're back on the field.
Second one will be Troy Daniels or Mod.
Okay.
He's killing it.
Okay. And third coming after this play, it is 2nd and 7. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Prescott looking left, resets under duress. There is a flag that came out late. That was a Hutchinson sack. I really don't like going max protect. With the, Let's see what the flag is for. Holding on the defense to bail out a Cowboys sack allowed. Dak had nobody. I mean, with when you have like a 3 route combination, it's kind of obvious when he's getting through those reads. They called that on Jack Campbell. Let's see. It was against Brevin Spanford. Yeah, he's bear hugging him. So 1st and 10, ball to 28. Then we'll pick the third raffle winner. Handoff to Elliott, cut it back, and get 2 yards. Who's our third raffle winner, Chris?
It's going to be Tyreek.
So 2nd down coming up here for the Cowboys at the 27-yard line. They've done a lot of Hutchinson versus Terrence Steele. You got to help and chip him. It's that simple. Lamb cheat motion to the left. Handoff to Elliott to make it 3rd and 6. I don't. Okay. 3rd down. Type in those 3s. Type them in. 3rd and 6. 6:36 to go in the first quarter. Lipke, Turpin, Tolbert, Ferguson, Lamb. Lipke goes out wide with Lamb. Now Lamb motions into the slot. Empty personnel. Dak barking out some signals. They don't chip Hutchinson. Dak hit as he throws, finds Turpin inside the 15 to the 12. They got to chip Hutchinson on that route. I don't like that. We are inside the red zone. If the Cowboys score a touchdown, a $20 super chat is a shot if they score a touchdown. Got to get that 20 in now, though. Turpin beat Amik Robertson. 1st and 10, inside the red zone again from the 12. It is Elliott's drive still. Lamb in motion. Handoff to Elliott, and there's nothing there. Tyler Smith got absolutely worked by Josh Pascal. That is a loss of 2. That one is not Zeke's fault. That is a run left, and your left tackle got absolutely worked. 2nd down and 11 and a half, we'll say. Can get the first down at the 2-yard line. Elliott in motion. Dak checks it down to Ferguson in the flat. Makes him almost made a man miss. 3rd and about 5. Type in those 3s. Mike is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Got you covered, Mike. Appreciate it. Ball at the 7. 3rd and 5. Trips left. Prescott looking. End zone corner route. Underthrown, and it's picked off. It's a bad throw you should not ever make. It's another bad decision, just like the last red zone pick from Prescott. Stupid throw. Good play by Brian Ranch. It's a bad throw. It's another bad interception in the red zone. Which, I mean, they should have called OPI on the Cowboys, by the way. Jalen Brooks blocked his man 5 yards downfield. So, I watched it again. They had highlight up real quick. It's a really good throw, really good play by Brian Branch. That is not where Branch is supposed to be. He is supposed to be in the flat, covering Tolbert, and he just totally bailed off his man. So I get why Dak thought he had it, but I don't like that play design. I don't like that throw. Just bad. QB's fault. Credit to the DB. That simple. Cowboy 85. Dowdle played well last week. Why is Elliott in? Stephen Hewitt. Why is Zeke still getting 1st and 10 handoffs? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I truly don't. 4 carries, 6 yards. Seems inefficient to me. SVR. Dak is trash. Quarterback's not trash, guys. Bad throw, though. Be mad at the throw. But bad play. Because as Eli Aaron points out, you're not good enough on defense to make stuff happen. To make stuff happen. Like, that feels extra bad because the other team is better than you. Yeah, we all talk about you got to play clean football. I was not clean football at all. Just not clean football. Sun Eater. WTF, Dak. My boss is a Lions fan. The Lions have to work 12 hours for 6 days. Come on, I need my 6 days paid vacation. That's a bad bet for you, Sun Eater. I think that was a bad bet. I will be cheering extra hard for you now. But and like I will give Branch's credit as Zach Carr's one. It is a great play by Brian Branch. Brian Branch commits and bails in the time that Dak has let that ball go. So it is a really good play by Brian Branch. It is still a pick by the quarterback, though. That's my mindset. Can't have it. Gibbs in motion. Montgomery, the single back, hands it off up the middle and brought down by Overshone for a gain of 1. Good tackle there by DeMarvion Overshone. I don't think the pressure forced the throw. I think Dak, Dak saw Branch crash to the flat, and as he's letting that ball go, Branch pivots back off the flat. Maybe that's where you wish he had a stronger arm to kind of fire that one in there a little bit more. It also should have been OP on the Cowboys. Jalen Brooks is blocking the entire play. You got what you deserved in the end. Goff pump draw to Gibbs. Gibbs gets loose and not the first down. Donovan Wilson stops him a yard shy. 3rd down coming up. Nick Breen Burnett, why are we surprised? Discount players, discount results. Can't have it between my 2 highest paid guys, though. Can't have it. That connection has to get figured out, man. And I'll give Branch some credit. I don't mean to make it sound like it's, not good plays made by others, but like you can't have that there. 3rd and 1. Really, it's a half yard. They don't have the numbers up front to stop this. Hand off to Montgomery. Gets the first down and more to about the 35. The difference in the push that the Cowboys offensive line gets versus the Lions offensive line gets is very telling. Like, Montgomery's getting pushed, forward, and he's getting past that line of scrimmage forward, getting past the trench before he gets contacted. Cowboys don't. 1st and 10 Lions. Goff hands it off to Gibbs, trying to bounce it wide. Doesn't get much. Leafau and Linval Joseph combined to make the tackle, so it's 2nd and 7 here. So it's still the base package in there. No Jordan Lewis, 3 linebackers, 2 down linemen. It's a Linval Joseph drive here. Goff under center. Handoff and a cutback from Gibbs, and Gibbs gets the first down past midfield. I think the Lions could win this game with 0 passing attempts. Genuinely, I think that. They are gashing Dallas everywhere on the ground. Left, right, middle, you name it, they are cooking. Goff under center. Motion from Jamison Williams. Reverse to Williams. No one kept contained. Williams tripped up from behind by Jordan Lewis on what could have been a big-time play. Still a gain of 11, though. 1st down Lions. That's why that bad pick kills you, because you can't get a stop on defense. You need all the points you can have. Play action pass for Goff all day. Throws the deep dig and dropped by Jamison Williams. That was a touchdown. He was between the safety and the corner. Nobody was going to catch him. He was gone. That ball is right in his chest and bounces off it. Second and 10. Motion from St. Brown. Goff. Over the middle. Caught that time by Williams. Beat Trayvon Diggs. Lions do not have to run a play here. Lions do not have to run a play here. We'll see if they do. There's 18 seconds here on the play clock. There's a 3-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. From the 22, 2, 1. They don't snap it. Second quarter coming up with the Lions marching already. Let's do another giveaway here, Chris. Most comments in the next 60 seconds. So don't even bother responding, Sam. You're fine. Most comments in the next 60 seconds before we get back to the second quarter will get a free raffle entry into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. If we beat the chat rate high, it's 2. The chat rate high right now is 793. So as your whatever comments come in, can be anything you want there. As a reminder, $10 super chat gets you into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet already. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At what going Downey for that? Take home right now is 100. But those are rookie numbers. I want to get those numbers up. That way somebody can get a win. Somebody can. because it might not be the Cowboys at this point, which they have 9 carries, 71 yards. Oof. Get your comments in. Also, again, the Venmo raffle was at what going Downey. The worst run on this drive has been they've got 9 yards per carry with runs of 1 and 3 on this drive. Rough. Hate to see it. So most comments gets that free raffle entry. If we break the chat rate high, it'll be 2 free raffle entries. The Cowboys currently down 7-3. As it has not been a more bad red zone woes. It's also, I think, where you feel that lack of ground game in the red zone too. So that's how the Lions scored. Boom, boom, boom. Run. All right, Chris, who is our first winner? Then they got some super chats to get to here.
First one's going to be Rebecca Menard.
Rebecca is our winner. We will do a second one if that chat rate high ends up being broken, but we got football games to talk about. Then we'll go to the super chats here in just a second. Once we have them, we can go to them. Lions on the verge of the end zone. Or on the verge of the red zone. Blazing Daily, bigger L, Dan Quinn or loss of players? I think the personnel's been a lot. Been a lot of losses. I think that's true. You're also playing bad down the stretch last year, too. 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. Goff drops back. End zone throw. Incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Goff threw that back shoulder to Gibbs. Front shoulder, he had Leofau beat. And I think Campbell wanted a flag. Marcus Arnold can't be down this many players on defense and make mistakes on offense. Offense is a hot knife through melted butter right now. I think he meant the defense is that. But the offense falls apart in the red zone, too. 2nd and 10. They got Laporta in the backfield. Watch out for tight end leak here. It's a toss left instead. Gibbs trying to get to the edge. Damone Clark is there. It's a loss of 3. Big play by Damone Clark. 3rd and long. Type in those 3s. Cowboy 85 says Zimmer's trash scheme. Bad play, terrible defense. At least they made a play on that one. Laporta didn't get to the edge and block him. Maximum Rass, why won't they play Izzy at corner? They seem to think he's a nickel. I saw him, I thought, out there for one play. 3rd and 13. They're going to motion Gibbs and jet touch pass to him and try to get to the edge. There's not enough space. They don't get it. Jordan Lewis and Damone Clark are there for the tackles, and the defense stands strong. Big stop by the defense. And I think Jahmyr Gibbs and Wanye Thomas just talked to each other. They're old teammates in their time at Georgia Tech, by the way. So honestly, a pretty big stop there to hold them to a field goal. So 4th and 10. Jake Bates on for the field goal try from the left hash. A couple former UFL kickers in this one. Left hash kick is up and good. So 10-3. Feels like you're both a little unlucky and lucky to be only down 7 here. Chris B, I kind of how I thought this was going to go. Got to stop there. Hold him to 3. It's pretty big. Now you got to go get to 7. Eli Aaron. No effort on defense. They talk more smack than wake the F up. Pathetic. Micah needs to stop talking on his podcasts. I don't, especially now. It's not like Micah's doing anything. Like, podcast isn't going to impact anything. I think you need the energy from Jay Lou talking trash, though. Like, that's how you help get your team to wake up a little bit. I think your issue is you're just not good up front. Trenches still matter, and they're getting gashed in the trenches pretty consistently. Jackson, Zeke dumbfounded by roll and is what, 4 yards? 4 carries, 6 yards for Ezekiel Elliott. So, can't say I love that. Maybe they go back to Dowdle this drive. Joe Vecchio, this is a $10 super chat into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. Do you think that Jerry thinks during the week we have enough to win this game? I don't know what he thinks on that. I don't know if you get an honest answer from Jerry either. He might be a little bit delusional too. Andres Yabarvo. Good God, girl. Goff's got game. Williams dropped a touchdown pass. So, Valentino Urbina, hoping my hometown team buries my ex-favorite team. LOL. Appreciate that, Valentino. I assume that's about the Cowboys winning. King Magma Bruh, how would you scheme this current roster, Tom? Tell you what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't come out with 3 tight ends on this play. I don't like that idea. I kind of don't. 1st and 10. 3 tight ends, 1 receiver. Hand off to Dowdle. Dowdle did a pretty good job to get 5. Maybe just shy of 5. It's a good run for this team. And the expectations to come with running the football. Zach, Guyton, Herder benched. Might be a bit of both. I'm not fully sure. He might not be 100%. I think we'll know more Friday or against the 49ers. But we'll see. Jeffrey, I agree. This feels too much like 2020. Defense and offense. I agree. Lamb in motion. Prescott, play action, boot right, looking for the waggle to Lamb. It's not there. The throwback chucks it downfield. Ferguson drops it. They tried to run tight end leak. Dak chucked a bomb. Ferguson couldn't quite track it. It's a tough catch. He has to make that. He's too good of a player to not make that catch. Darn it. They finally ran leak off of the waggle. I love that design. Oh, it's good design, Mike. I'll give you credit there. 3rd and 5. Motion from Brooks. Lions don't bring pressure. Dak over the middle. Incomplete. Was nearly tipped by Alex Anzalone. Somehow, you have Jalen Brooks and Luke Schoonmaker right next to each other. I think somebody ran the wrong route there. Because Anzalone nearly picks that ball off because Schoonmaker runs directly into Jalen Brooks. That was on Schoonmaker. And whistle blows here. I think it's a false start. Yeah, I don't know if that was on Schoonmaker or Brooks, or just shitty play design. Somebody ran the wrong route. As that ball might have been tipped. It's a bad punt. At the 32, it'll be touchdown. Nick Vigil out there amongst some Cowboys and Lions fighting and shoving. What happened there was they ran, Luke Schoonmaker runs straight downfield. Jalen Brooks comes across the formation, and Schoonmaker runs directly into Brooks, and the linebacker covering Schoonmaker almost has the ball drilled into his face mask because I don't think Schoonmaker's supposed to be there. And if Schoonmaker's not there, I think that's actually a catch to Brooks. But when you literally take it open, I just don't get it. CJ Goodwin went out of bounds on his own, but did not come back. A little soft to me, but Mike looks frustrated. You can't have a route combination that features a cross over the middle and a shot right down the middle from the tight end. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't think Brooks is the main read on that play either. I think Brooks is like the third read. So that gets to him later in it. And then that's what happens when you got a bad route combination with it. It just doesn't make any sense. Like I don't think Dak thought the tight end was going to be there. So he sees Brooks getting open late, throws it late. Tight end's not where he's supposed to be. Samuel, when was the last time an opposing punter saw the field in our stand? That's a great question. Let me double check this. Did Stout punt at all against the Ravens or for the Ravens? Jordan Stout did punt against the Ravens or for the Ravens. So the last time you were here, it just didn't feel like it because the game was over for so long. Jackson, John Fisher equals Jerry Jones. Both blow my mind. Yep, I agree. Can't have it. I don't like it. All right. We will do another giveaway entry here. If you follow me on Twitter and retweet my pinned comment, which is how I'm going to track it, I'm just going to, I guess I can check to see if you're following me or not. Because I can just, before I pick the winner there. Anyone who retweets my pinned comment will pick one person who did so for a free raffle entry. So go retweet that pinned tweet I just put in the live comments. Must be following me to be eligible for the free raffle, which you're watching. So if you have Twitter, you probably already are following me. So retweet that. We will pick a free raffle entry winner in a little bit here, but I put that link in the live chat. It is my pinned comment or pinned tweet right now. Those of you just now tuning in, there's 12.5 to go in the first half. The Lions 10, the Cowboys 3. Your issues on both sides of the ball, very much there. You do a really fun scheme design from McCarthy. I'll give him credit. They do tight end leak. They work Ferguson back downfield. And then you'll got guys running into each other on routes. That's bad. That's bad. Can't have it. Anyone who retweets the pinned comment and follows me will pick one person for it. I agree, Chris. Ferguson has to catch that one. We will do this a few times, by the way, this half. So first one I'm going to give to is, let's give it to Seth Crow. Seth Crow. How you would think it would be spelled. We'll pick some more throughout the half, so you can go retweet it now and you're still eligible. As Lions going to go empty on this play. 5-man front. They're going to bring 5. It is picked up. Goff all day overshot Laporta. Or sorry, that's Brock Wright. God, I mean, that was a 5-man pressure from the Cowboys. And that pocket was unmoved. Jared Goff had all the space in the world to operate how he wanted to there. That was a ton of space. 2nd and 10. Got to watch for a run here, maybe a draw with Montgomery. St. Brown in motion. It's a pass. Goff over the middle to St. Brown, who picks up the first down. Again, I mean, the lack of any pressure whatsoever is astounding. At Overshown and Clark, neither of them went with St. Brown. They're both supposed to. At least one of them is supposed to. Easy crossing route pickup to St. Brown. Wide open. First down Lions, 12 to go in the first quarter. From the 48, St. Brown in motion. Goff under center. Toss. Reverse. Flea flicker. Goff. Wheel route. Laporta caught. 20. 15. 10. 5. Dives. Touchdown. That's too easy. See, you can run that flea flicker shit when your offensive line blocks everybody in front of them. Overshown got sucked in on the play action. He almost chased him down and stopped him, but too little too late there. Laporta caught that ball like this. Full extension, pulled it in. And this one is already 17-3. Game going like how many of us feared. They did all kinds of stuff there. They did the toss, the reverse, and the flea flicker, all to free up Sam Laporta on a wheel route downfield for a 52-yard touchdown catch. 17-3, the Lions up over the Cowboys. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your money. I have always liked the flex play. I think it's very valuable. I think it is useful. You are more likely to come out on top. I stole Petey's picks this week because he's been having some success. The Tony Pollard more than hit pretty easily. Caleb Williams more than it was a good pick, but they had too much success too quickly and only threw for 226. So we need Darnell Mooney more than 6.5. He was at 12 in the first quarter of the Falcons game. So again, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Vanquish time. How was this possible? We suck at home since the Packers game. You were probably, I'll put it this way. You weren't as bad. You aren't as bad as you've been in these first 3 games. You weren't as good as you were last year at home. It's kind of evening out a little bit, isn't it? That's the vibe I get. Also, John Williams into our 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $110. I want to get that up higher. At What Going Down, you $20 to enter that. Vanquish times $10 gets him into the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. Roman Wolf Gaming says Jerry only sees money. Steven will be worse. Boycott. I do think that's the case. I mean, the wheel route was too easy there. I don't know where Malik Hooker's going either. But Neil McCoy, $20 super chat. At least these games bring clarity. Every passing week, we know McCarthy has to go, and we must use our cap space to fill the gaps. Every drive I see from the Lions just makes me want Ben Johnson more, by the way, as my next head coach. Everyone, I'm like, yeah, I want that guy. You think Mike McCarthy has that in his playbook? Did that play? I don't think so. Now, it also helps when, like, the front is dominating. But Neil, that's 2 entries. Appreciate you very much, my friend. You're very kind. CJ Young, the route has begun. I picked the Lions today, Tom. We're going back to Zeke, by the way. So apparently we're back to a 50-50 split. Okay. Stacked receivers, 2x2. Handoff to Elliott, who's going to lose a yard. I think that was on Tyler Smith again, by the way. I couldn't quite tell, but I'm pretty sure Tyler Smith blocked nobody. That was again Josh Pascal. First and 10 runs are back. It's just second and 11. Empty personnel from Prescott. Slant, a ton of contact. I don't know what Lamb has to do to get a flag there. Carlton Davis is all over him. How is that not a flag? Third and 10, not where you want to be. Lions showing pressures. They bring the house. Prescott, and he goes down immediately. I actually think that one's on Dak unless somebody just whiffed on their block, because when the defense brings an extra guy, that is the responsibility of the quarterback. Let's see what happened here. No, it's not. Two guys went to the right guy. That was actually not Dak's fault. I think that might have been on Lipke. I need to see again from the actual all-22 angle, but Lipke and Martin both blocked the same guy. So that's why that's actually not on Dak. That's on somebody missed their block up front on a blitz. Punt is away. Fielded at the 25. Goodwin makes a tackle down to the 28 as Ryan Flournoy dives on top for good measure. Beat you up. This team blows. I mean, this is all the things we were worried about. Can't stop the run. Misdirection getting you on the air. They actually started really good through the air and have completely fallen apart. And for some reason, Ezekiel Elliott has 5 carries for 5 yards. Can we just stop? We know what he is. Let's stop. Landon Roberts, F this team. Done with the Cowboys. You know, I'll tell you what. If you had lost to the Giants or the Steelers, the meltdown right now would be really bad. And justifiably so. It would correctly be really, really bad. EG and Buck, the past 4 home games looked exactly the same. Defense can't get a stop. Offense either is really, really bad with turnovers or their drives stall out. And I feel like, I don't know. The consistent desire from this team to just, they have run the ball on first down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight times. I'm tweeting this out. The Cowboys have 5 straight first down runs for -1, because it was a loss of 1. 5. That was from Dowdle. -1, so you have 3. 1 for 4. It's for 7 yards. Why? Why are you doing that? 5 straight first down runs for 7 yards. That's just stupid. That's not going to work. That's just bad play calling. Bad decision making. This is a great run defense. Everyone knew that going in. Why are you doing it? So here's the replay. Yeah, so Lipke has to take one of these guys in the middle. He has to take one of them. That's how the math works out. They did a quick stunt, and okay. That's still on Lipke, but that's much more challenging to stop than I thought initially. King Magma Grow, I think Jerry's influencing play calling. Who knows? Monty spinning and getting 2.5, 3. At least, you know what? I'll give Damone Clark credit. He's hitting. Thomas Palmer. These runs are wasting downs. It is so frustrating. I completely agree. All you're doing is setting up seconds and thirds and longs by running the ball over and over again. To have that many first down runs in a row, I don't understand. For no gains, basically. 2nd and 7. Handoff. Montgomery gets to the outside, cuts it up, breaks a tackle again, and is still going and gets a first down and a lot more. Bad tackling again. Donovan Wilson whiffed on him. Hooker just tried to throw a shoulder bar at him. Diggs isn't trying to tackle again. Same stuff every week, man. Extra almost 10 yards because your safeties missed a tackle. They're already in Cowboys territory. Unacceptable. Patrick in motion. Play action for Goff. Got a wide open sun god. And he makes a man miss and then slides down. He saw Damone Clark about to lay him out. He didn't actually get any extra yardage after the making the guy miss, but that is a 16-yard pickup. Nobody goes with St. Brown. Nobody. 1st and 10 for the Lions, marching again. Goff, play action. Pumps, has all day running and gets a couple yards there. Mozzie Smith brings him down, but again, you have like a 5-second window to throw the football. There's all day back there. All day. Jotmon, $5. Who else is watching Ashton Jeanty highlights? This hurts my eyes. Or the Zeke hurts my eyes. It's not great. They also got a lot of needs. Good running back class in general. Anthony Green into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 120 right now. 120. Get that number up. 2nd and 9. Goff and empty. Drops back. Had a little bit of pressure there and incomplete. Little bit of push off the left side on that one. Just a little bit. Not pressure, but a little bit. Chris B, we're looking at 3 and 4. Lose here in the Niners, fun. That's what I had predicted for the season. It's annoying how uncompetitive these games have been. That's what's so concerning here. But where I thought you'd be. Then you got to win some games after that. 3rd and 9. Cowboys showing a blitz package. Will they bring it or drop it? They're going to bring one. Tunnel screen to Raymond. Raymond doesn't get it. He's 2 yards shy. Now, if I were the Lions, I would go for this. Because I think there is a 0% chance they stop you if you run the football or do play action. Jocko, why are we wasting time with these? I think he means Zeke runs. Couldn't tell you. Josh Fox. Hey, I'm just wondering if you have no expectations. I think they were going to win. I am less mad than I was during the Steelers game because I didn't think they were going to win this game. I've accepted my pain and punishment. Goff under center, 4th and 2. Hands off to Gibbs. Gibbs got it. Right at the marker. Good efforts by Jordan Lewis and Carl Lawson. It's a 1st down Lions. Vanquish Tom. Tom, when everybody sucks, you know what it is. It's coaching. Also, they haven't assembled a talented enough roster either. You know, maybe this game feels different if you don't have the bad red zone interception, but I feel like that would have been just delaying the inevitable with the way this Lions team has played. You know? Sucks. 1st and 10 Lions, 6 minutes to go in the first half. Goff, handoff. Montgomery gets a yard. Osa Odigizua in on that tackle. Yay. Second and 8. Frankie says petition for Tom Brady to stop our games. Well, he's Fox's number 1 into the Cowboys. They're going to be on there a lot. Eddie, Jerry's the problem. Cheap ASS. Goff, it's a screen to Montgomery. Donovan Wilson brings him down. 3rd and long coming up here. Mozzie Smith helped as well. Jocko, poor tackling all over. Offense can't keep ringing away points when we have 4 D starters out. Interception hurt you. It was bad. It was really bad. Hurt, no doubt. Chris B, why is Ben Johnson throwing? Just run every play. Let's see what they do here. 3rd and 9. They try to run play action screen to run back on the last play. Cowboys showing double A-gap pressure with a linebacker as well over the right tackle. They're going to bring the house. Goff goes down. Clark overshown. And Golston combined for the sack. I think that was Golston. So defense brought the blitz and they got home. They kind of all got there at the exact same time. We'll see how they split the sack, but that's a big one for Dallas to force a field goal. This would make it 20-3. Bates' field goal is good. 20-3. Chris says it all started with that red zone pick from Dak. Sucked any life right out of the team, or terrible red zone INT, which it was. I'll say this. If one turnover in the red zone makes your team collapse, you're not going to win that game anyway. It was a bad interception. Make no mistake about it. And neither side of the ball has been good at all. You know, you have 20 points allowed from the defense. They're on pace for 40. You're not going to win games like that. Your offense is on pace for 3. You're not going to win games like that. If you can't handle one bad play by your offense and then everyone just falls apart, you're a soft team. And as Vanquish Time says, coaching issue. Roman Wolf Gaming, it makes sense to fire McCarthy during the bye week. I don't disagree. Because if you're going to do it, that's the time to do it. Fire him during the bye week. Guess what I don't think is going to happen? I don't think they're going to fire him during the bye week. So that's not how they operate. I would be surprised if they did that. GMB, Cook can't be as bad as what we got, can he? Dowdle's fine. Dowdle's long is about the same as Zeke's total yardage on 5 carries. Like, it's also, your O-line has not done a good job of blocking today. Again, there have been several whiffs. And the left side's been very leaky so far, and still had issues with Hutchinson. Dowdle's got the 17 yards to the air at least. But, like, I running the ball for 2 yards every play is just stupid and shouldn't happen. Like, to be an even split right now, almost, in carries and passes, makes no sense to me. It's bad. Samuel, competent roster building challenge, impossible. This is what happens when you, like, have an entirely wasted draft class. Almost, not quite, but it's close to it. When if you don't ever build stuff through the free agency part too, you're missing out on team building opportunities. That sucks. Again, the Venmo 50-50 raffle will be at halftime. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the half. Or I guess actually it's 3:57 after the kick and stuff. Take home right now is 120. 120 for the take home. We'll see what the offense, basically, they have to go get 7, right? Have to go get 7 here. You already missed one chance for it. 20-3, 3:57 to go here in the first half. One more reminder, we'll do it again here. If you retweet and follow me on Twitter, at the 2-minute warning, I will pick another winner for the free raffle entry for Diggs. Already got a bunch of retweets on there. Make sure you're following me too. Go retweet the pin tweet at WhatGoingDowney. And I will pick a winner at the 2-minute warning. Crispy, horrible pick, but it'd still be 20-10, 20-6, no difference. Maybe you'd have some more mental health, like you feel better about it, but who showed up today so far? Feels like nobody, right? Feels like another Cowboys playoff game. Andres Yabarvo, Bad Wolf. This game is more frustrating than these freaking bots. I agree. So 1st and 10, ball at their own 30. They're going to motion Turpin from right to left. Play action. Dak under pressure. Sidearm throws to Dowdle for a gain of 3, maybe 4. The decisions to not chip or help Aiden Hutchinson versus Terrence Steele is really questionable. I don't get it. 2nd and 6. Two tight ends, one left, one right. Lamb in motion. Dak and just a complete miscommunication. Lamb is running straight downfield. Dak thinks Lamb's going to do a comeback route. And I think Dak was right on that one. As the boos are coming now. Dak's right. If Lamb snaps that off, he's open for a first down. It's that spot route, choice route thing. 3rd and long. Dylan says the injured defense is playing better. Are they? Lions bring in the blitz. Dak, an out route to Tolbert. Doesn't get the first down. I would go for this. Like, go for it. You have to go for it here. They're going to go for it at their own 38. They're down by 17. They can't get a stop on defense beyond holding it to field goals. You have to go for it. This is the right decision. Prescott in the shotgun. Lions bring a delayed blitz. Dak throws incomplete. No flag again. Terrion Arnold goes up and over Cavante Turpin to break it up. Again, what do I have to do to get a DPI? What do I have to do to get DPI there? Arnold's all over him. Ball was placed where it needs to be. Arnold just goes over Turpin to break it up. So Lions to extend their lead here. 20-3, handoff to Gibbs. Blown up in the backfield by Golston, who's made a couple of nice plays now in a row. Foxtrot Gaming, still love my team. Win a lost time, but this ain't our year. Is there any receiver 2 or lineman you trade for? I need my assets. I don't want to trade my draft picks. I don't think I should be a buyer. I really don't. I don't want to be a seller or a buyer. I'll give it to the end of the trade deadline, make some decisions, but I don't want to be a buyer. I don't think I'm good enough to be a buyer. John Farrington is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $130. Thank you very much, John. Mighty Ants 0215 says put Span forward to help with Hutchinson. Yeah, I don't really get why they're not chipping him. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. And given the matchup, I feel like Steele's been fine. But how many times, like, you can look at the difference in the pockets there of, like, how condensed it is around Dak versus how open it is versus Goff, unless the Cowboys are blitzing. Very big difference there. All right, next winner for the free entry is... Let's go with Carlos. Carlos is our winner there. Can you put Twitter by his name so I can remember that that's how to go find him if they win? Carlos, and I'll do Seth Crow. Appreciate that. All right. Cowboys are getting handed to them. I don't mind going for it on fourth down there. It's the right decision. I don't know. I do think like a whip route to Kevontae Turpin, who didn't get open at all, is maybe not the route I go with there. I don't like the schemes on offense. Allen says haters with me, Dak. Leave the chat. We can blame everybody today though. I don't think Dak's played great. Like, who's played well today? Nobody. Like, I think it's been bad. Been a lot of bad. Golston has made some splash plays. I'll give him some credit there. Golston, and I've also seen Jamil Clark miss some plays, but Rico had a couple nice catches. It's just me. Is there anyone you trade away for more picks? Yeah, they're all hurt. Like the guys I'd consider are guys that are free agents next year that have value. It's like, is Tank Lawrence, but he's hurt. Cooks is hurt. If I could find someone to take either of my safeties, they can have them. But I got a lot of cap space next season. Sucks. We expect anything different, Tom? I was worried that this was going to happen, Ecuador, man. I think a lot of us were worried that this is how the game could turn out. 2nd and 14. And Osa jumps off sides. Will they get him for a false start, maybe? Nope, offsides. So 2nd and 9 now. It's a 2-minute warning. You know this game is bad when they're at the 2-minute warning. They've already gone to the Maurice Leofau is cousins with Puka Nacua. You know it's bad at that point. Goff adjusts the formation. He goes under center. Gibbs the single back. Williams in motion. Play action. Goff's got all day. Throws a deep dig. There it is. Tim Patrick inside the 20. Tom's third kid. Cowboys going to be the only miss on my 10 leg. I would not have taken home. Or I would not have done the... I would not have done the Cowboys on the 10 leg. I normally bet them on principle. I didn't even bet them today. Also, sorry, Danny. Confirm your friends. Danny Dimes is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Goff, draw, Gibbs, gets to about the 15. Clock will continue to run here. By the way, Lions get the ball to begin the second half. So that's fun. The Venmo 50-50 raffle take-home right now is 140. Can we get that up to 150 here or higher? So that way somebody can get a win. 2nd and 6. Laporta cheat motion. Goff. A lot of time. Over the middle to St. Brown at the first down marker. Somebody's called a timeout here, it looks like. It's probably one of those where Dallas to start calling timeouts here. Not great. All right, Kalen Kennedy, all into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Kennedy, let's just spell your name right. Kalen Thomas is in. Take home is now 160. Got my eyes on 200 now. What is it, 2 to 3 players who make plays, but never the team. D is doing best as can be inspected. O is crap. I mean, I don't think the D has actually played that great today. They've held them to field goals on 2 drives. But they've had points on every drive. Now, this is kind of a shortened field, so it's kind of cheating, but a quick pitch, and was that a touchdown? Unbelievable. They ran that little blaze screen, I call it, where it's just like the corner's playing off, and they throw it hot, and Tim Patrick just beats Trayvon Diggs to the goal line. Unbelievable. Patrick is down. He's short. It's not going to stand. It's going to be that short. But like, how does this happen on defense? How does this happen? Where you are standing there, first and goal from the 9, and you're able to execute that little blaze screen thing, that quick screen, and Tim Patrick can catch it and run into the end zone almost from 9 yards out. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's going to be a gain of 8. They'll be at second and goal from the 1, the half-yard line here. Tom's third kid says, Tom, I figured you'd say you'd raise me better than that. It's funny. I like it. I like it. All right. We got more Venmos here. Joe is in. Joe Vecchio. Marquez, however you pronounce it. Harris is in. Take home is now 180 for the Venmo at the half. Marcus, if you fire McCarthy tomorrow, who's your interim? You'd probably make Bones Fossil the interim. And let Schottenheimer coach the offense and Zimmer coach the defense. That's what I would do. I doubt they're going to fire him. I would be happily surprised if they fired him. Thomas Palmer, it's going to hurt when his team loses to the commies. I don't think I'm mentally prepared to have that happen. I think you're right. But I think that's going to happen. Xavier Worthy-Burner, is it just me or Dak's bad throw slam? I think it's that Lamb gets more targets. So there's a higher chance of when the bad throws happen, they are to Lamb. The interception was obviously one. The last one was just a miscommunication on the route. Like, Dak wanted Lamb to sit, and Lamb should have said it was a first down catch if he did. Like, they continue to be off. I don't know if the offensive game plan is always on the same side. So Goff will go under center here. Cowboys did call a timeout. David Montgomery wants touchdown number 2, and he gets it with ease. 26-3. I don't know what he did, but did he do like the Disney thing? The Disney. That does kind of look like he did there. This is what I don't understand about these defenses. David Montgomery ran directly where there was a giant gap. Like, how are you in goal line and there is a very large gap between your guard and the tackle? Shouldn't that be filled by somebody? Just don't understand that. Jake Bates, extra point. Snuck it in. Thought that was going to be doinked, but it curved just back to the right. 27-3. All right, more Venmos coming in here. Jerome Williams is in. Javier is in. So take home is now 200, right? Yeah, take home is now 200. Last calls. You got 40 seconds left as they just got to start chucking bombs for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. I actually kind of agree with Sam, by the way. Put the backups in. I don't want to risk injury at this point. We've lost. I don't think this team can come back and win this game. I kind of agree with that, actually. Just take the L. You are in garbage time. That's what this is. This is your 4th straight home game that you're in garbage time before halftime. Now, one of them, you almost came back and won. Like even before the pick, you were at a 40% chance of winning the game. You've been at 90 since it was 17-3. It's a bad spot to beat. Kick is away. Turpin will bring it out. Good. Bring it out. Try it. Try something. They're setting up a reverse. They fake the reverse. Turpin up the right side, 30, 35, 40. It's a foot race. Kicker's there, 40, 30, out of bounds to 30. So they tried some trickeration, and it worked. They faked the reverse. Turpin goes up the right side and gets a huge pickup. Very well blocked. They could have called a hold on Nick Vigil, by the way. They did not. And Turpin gets a huge return. And the win probability improves by 0.4%. I'm going to keep doing that shit. It's funny. Lipke in the game as the running back. Prescott in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure immediately in his face. Ali McNeil bull rushed the hell out of Zach Martin. And Dallas has to call its final timeout. Just straight through him. Just no chance on that one. That's Zach Martin getting beat. That is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Heather is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. 2nd and 19. Prescott. Again, a ton of contact, incomplete. Lamb is frustrated by the lack of calls he's getting. And the boo should continue. Continue to boo. 3rd and 19. All right, hot take. Let's just set up for the longest field goal ever. Let's not even try to get yardage. Let's just fall down and set up the game-winning field goal, or the game record-setting field goal. 3rd and a country mile. Dak to Lamb, who is going to get a couple yards and out of bounds. And that will set up a more manageable field goal or a 4th down with no timeouts and 12 seconds left. Field goal try. I think the sack killed that drive because now you have no timeouts. You're 3rd and long. You can't go over the middle. To get meaningless points, Aubrey got it. That had some movement, by the way. That started off on the left upright and went to the right upright. It's good. You can put the alien emoji in if you want. I don't. It is what it is. All right. Kenny Mason is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. And Michael Berry is in. So take home is now $230. $230 at halftime. Jonathan G, hire Saleh as DC right now. It can't get any worse. They would never flip head coaches like that. That's just not how NFL teams operate. But you might not be wrong. I like Justin says start Aubrey at quarterback. Hot take, I am worried about him getting hurt right now behind this offensive line. Because the offensive line's been terrible today. They've been bad. Xavier Worthy Burner, Dak and CD aren't on the same page this year. No, they are not on the same page. And I am frustrated by that. And the scheme has not done enough to help them out. Look, you can call it what it is. You should have had him at training camp. That clearly has made an impact. Clearly has. If only there was a way to avoid that. Andres Jabarvo. Just like all parents, love our boys English, no matter how much heartache they give us. DC for life. Yes, that also might be the Stockholm Syndrome speaking. Neil McCoy into our raffle, the $10 super chat. Jump the gun, top 3 coaching candidates. The 3 that I would call first, as the kick is away here, as a touchback with 8 seconds left, so they'll just kneel. Ben Johnson is high on my list. Very high on my list. I like what I see overall. I think there's a lot of creativity. He is high on my list. And I'll figure it out from there. Samuel Carner. Anyone saying Dak sucks is just a troll at this point. I think if the comment is like he's bad in general, yes. If you think he's been bad today, that's fine. Yeah, I get that. Bad interception. I get that. Matt Evans, I'm thinking it's time for Mike McCarthy to go. It was time for him to go when you got your ass kicked by Green Bay. And you wasted a season not doing anything and not spending money and bringing back the same head coach. That's when it was. Jacob, man, I'm at a loss for words. Even if we salvage some wins here, it's the same shit, different week, Tom. Do any of us have confidence in them making a run in the postseason? I don't. They might go back to the way to 9 or 10 wins still, but this is another game where everything's been bad. All of it. The best things you've done are limiting the opposing offense to field goals. That's the best you've done today. That's not good. It's just not good. Ecuador man, why you criticized Dak? You're a troll. You ain't one crap. I don't think everyone's ever said Dak sucks. At least I don't think that. And I don't think that was meant for you. I think that was there are people who, when the Cowboys are winning games in this live chat, are rooting for him to get picked. I think that's what was really about there. Byron Joe DeVee, I'm trying to figure out what Cowboys game to go to. I'm not going to Jerry World for this. I wouldn't go either. I'm not trying to spend your money. Spend your money however you want to. Like this is America. Spend how you want to spend. But yeah, I don't watch here instead. Jared did not get any cuts. None. Jared Knoll, a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Jared. I appreciate that. Cheers to you, my friend. You're into our raffle. Samaj Griffin. Why does Mike Zimmer call defense like a damn you-know-what? If he has if his players playing 10 yards off line of scrimmage, sends no pressure, and one thing to mention, it's not running backs, it's Jeff Blasco. Blasco and Solari are heavily involved in your running game. That's running game coordinator such running backs coach Blasco. They blitz a lot. Like, they bring pressure at a top 2 rate in football right now. The issue is it doesn't get home because they're down their top 4 pass rushers. Mighty Ant 0215 says Jags lost, call for Walker Little. Yeah, but where am I going to play him? Shit, my issues today haven't even been I've watched Zach Martin and Tyler Smith compete like 4 times combined. That's not supposed to happen. It's just not great. Junior 101, when can we call the Dak era a failure? Define failure. Because if it is Super Bowl or bust, then you have to technically wait until he retires. But that probably puts him more in the Tony Romo, Danny White era category. Are those failures or are those disappointments? Because if it is Super Bowl or bust, I get that. I get that. It's been 28 years. I understand. I also don't think that relative to the rest of the NFL, that's necessarily a true failure. Disappointing, yes. Not enough, yes. But I feel like if we're doing the grading scale, that's not an F. It's not an A either. All right, let's do the first of 2 duck races for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. The betting favorite to take home the $230 is Anthony McMillan. He's got 5 ducks in this one. So he put in his 100. Let's race some ducks here. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We got Prison Mike Duck there at the bottom with Hawkeyes. That's what I'm going to call it. Prison Mike Duck. I definitely spelled Marquez's name. Terribly sorry, wrong. Mixed up the U and the Q somehow, like an idiot. 40 seconds left. See John Williams. I see a couple Anthony McMillan ducks and what looks like redhead punk rocker duck. John Williams in second place here. John Williams in second. Marquez in first. Anthony's in second. And nope, we got some pulled hamstrings here. Oh, it's a mermaid duck. Mermaid duck emerges with 15 seconds left. Anthony clinging to a lead. Here comes Danny Dimes. Strawberry duck making a push. Strawberry duck, hey, takes the lead late from Anthony McMillan. And Danny Dimes wins. Danny Dimes wins. Let me Venmo you right now, Danny. We will do a second half duck race. So if you want in, it's another 20 for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Hawkeyes already in. 230 to Danny Dimes coming out on top. Cheers to you, my friend. Danny Dimes has been paid. He has won. I'll change the pin poll on this one. I think there is a right answer on this, by the way. But grade the Cowboys versus the Lions. I think there is one acceptable answer. Your options are going to be A/B, C. I'm going to play around here. You've got four options in the pin poll. A/B/C, D, F, or F minus. I think there is a correct answer. Again, big game, home game, and who's played well? Chauncey Golson's flashed a little bit. Dak has not played well. You somehow gave the ball 5 times to Zeke Elliott for 6 yards. Why are you doing that? I don't know. I just don't understand it. It's just bad again. You can hear the boos from the stadium. Good. They should be booed. By the way, I don't want to hear any complaining from the quarterback again about that. You've earned the boos. Stop it. You've earned them. You've earned them. Jared Knoll, should we tank for a top 10 pick? The head coach will never let them. The head coach is fighting for his job. And this again, it comes back to the organizational philosophy stuff. What were you trying to actually be this year? Were you trying to be a contender? Or were you trying to be a mini reset team? Or did you want to outright rebuild? You kind of didn't choose anything all off season long until you paid Dak at the very end, an hour before kickoff, basically. That's bad process. Like, I still think as you get further into the schedule, there are going to be games that you can and should win. You should be able to be competitive or outright beat the Falcons, the Eagles, maybe not the Texans, the Commanders twice, the Giants, the Panthers. You can still push for 500 or be better. But you didn't commit to your head coach, so you can't really go trade for assets. But your head coach isn't going to roll over and die because then he's getting fired. This is what happens when you don't have organizational cohesion. And they don't have that right now. They're stuck between the middle ground. It's the worst spot to be. And if they finish with less than a 500 mark, the first time that's happened when the quarterback's been healthy in like 28 years. That's really not 28, since the Romo era. That's really bad. And that all stems from the top. Stems from the organization. Roberto Poll, Cowboys, go just here as a rope, find a Shanahan tree. As an aside, I have kind of been pretty underwhelmed by one of the more notable Shanahan tree guys. I kind of don't... Now, they ran the ball great against Patriots today, so it makes me feel better. Bobby Slowick has not done a great job in Houston this year. Has not done a great job. Vanquish time. We still got this lame duck head coach. Why, Jerry? Because he didn't want to start the new head coach now? I just don't get it. This is a conversation we've had how many times now since last January, what was your plan? What is your plan? You're just wasting a year? Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. CJ Young III, starting third and only get 3. All F and in, Jerry? The second you took that sack, you were cooked on that drive. Because now you got no timeouts, 15 seconds to play with, basically. Or I guess 22 seconds to play with. Like, you just didn't have... You can't go over the middle because you can't spike it in time. You were cooked. Michael Sutton. Let's go is for a top 10 to 15 pick. I'm not going to pretend this team is going anywhere this year. And even, this is my biggest issue here. Even if you get into the playoffs, does anyone think you're going to be able to make any noise? Does anyone believe that? Anyone think they're going to be able to, like, oh yeah, they're going to right the ship and go on a real playoff run? They might be able to get some wins down the stretch here. Now they got back-to-back road games after their bye, which is tough, including a West Coast trip, then an East Coast trip at 1 p.m. It's kind of a brutal slate. But we've seen them play the real, actual playoff contenders. They got their butts kicked again because they got worse this offseason. And they've had injuries. This is what happens. Chris B., Niners, Falcons, Texans, Eagles, Washington next. Look, let's be honest. You're not going to beat San Francisco. No chance. You're going to get blown out by the 49ers. I have zero chance of even being competitive in that game. The Niners are going to blow them out of the water. They're coming off their bye, or they're coming off their Chiefs game, sorry. They're going to blow them out of the water. That next 3-game slate, Falcons, Eagles, Texans, Commanders, those 4 games, you got to start winning. Because I assume you're going to be sitting there at 3-4. And that's where I had you sitting to begin the season. The way you've gotten there has been bad, though. Been very bad. Double J2288. This is what happens, Jerry. This is what happens when you don't sign anyone, get actively worse than last year. No one gets open, no one blocks, no one tackles. It all goes back to Jerry Jones. Yeah. This, at the end, this failure is laid at the feet of Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones. And again, when I say the Joneses, I mean both of them. But I agree. Travis Smitty, told you last week, fire sale for picks. But that's the thing, they're not going to. They aren't paying anybody. Like, they don't have that many fire sale assets. Unless you want to trade away rookie contract guys. It's what? If you want to get wild and trade away Zach Martin, but Cooks and Lawrence are hurt. The safeties? What happens is because they didn't spend anything. They don't have the normal fire sale assets because they didn't spend on anybody. Chris B., what a good birthday for Jerry Jones, LMAO. That's what he gets. You know, Christmas, if you're bad, you get a lump of coal. You do the birthday, you get a bad loss. You know who Lainey Wilson is? I don't know who that is. I assume she's about to do the Thanksgiving. I assume that's what she's announcing here. That she's doing the Thanksgiving halftime show. All right, I can't say I've heard of her. So I guess Lainey Wilson is going to be your halftime Thanksgiving show that we will not be paying attention to. So. Joseph, I want to be a troll, but Dak is in playoff form. Whole team's in playoff form again, aren't they? O-line can't block. Receivers aren't getting open. You got guys running into each other downfield. It's just... Caden says A, because nobody got hurt. Appreciate the bright side of life there, Caden. I appreciate that. Photos. We're getting ran through like I should not finish the rest of that sentence. Shout out to my boy, Derek Shepard. Boy, I almost went full Ron Burgundy there. I'll tell you what. Boy. I'd say do surprise on the kid, but they got rid of those, so they can't do them anymore. Marcus, who was that called me super for want to trade Martin? Cut Zeke tomorrow. Take play calling for McCarthy. Trade for Reddick. Cut Wilson. I might just not trade for Reddick and do all the rest. Kick is away and a touchback. Second half, we will do another Venmo 50-50 raffle. So at what going down, need $20 if you want in. Danny won $230. Who's going to win the next batch? By the way, because I feel bad for myself, third quarter only, beer bongs dropped to 50. So $50 for a beer bong instead of the 100 because I feel bad for myself. William, I would boo as well. Happy birthday, Jerry. This is what you get for doing nothing. I agree. Goff under center. Counter right to Gibbs. And Gibbs cuts it up and gets 11, 12 on that run. The speed of Gibbs very much on display there. Very much. Got to the edge and was running. St. Brown clears out Lewis. Golston can't get over there in time. So it's going to be just a nice 6-minute drive capped off by a touchdown. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Cowboys against play action from Goff all day. Eventually checks it down to Gibbs for a first down pickup and spins out of a tackle and picks up more. Again, to have Mozzie Smith being the one who's busting his ass to get 20 yards downfield to make tackle, that can't happen. Can't happen. They ran that play action, and Jared Goff has an hour back there. An hour to make plays. Stone Cold, my family and friends will not let me hear the end of it when they lose to the Texans. Jeremy's going to bully me online and in person probably. I'm not looking forward to it. John, Dow should play all road games. Well, you get the Falcons. You might lose that one. Oh, you get the Niners next after the bye. You're going to lose that one. Gain of 2 as Graham Glasgow. Is that Graham? Injured Lion. That is Graham Glasgow. Slow to get up. If he can't go, they're going to put in a new guard. Jay Arthur, the entire NFC North will be in the playoffs at this rate. They might, actually. Because you'll get the NFC East winner, and if one of them just dominates and the other one's split, it's possible. Lions go empty. 2nd and 8. 4-man pressure. Goff, slot fade, overshot his man, incomplete. Oruwariye in the coverage there on Raymond. 3rd and 8. Through 2 to 48. Say our pickups between 12 and 15. Who's the top choice? That might be the Ashton Jeanty range, which I am on board doing if you add defensive tackles and edges and maybe a safety and add a receiver. I don't think McMillan would get there, but Luther Burden might. He's fun. Quick snap from the Lions. Goff uncorks a bomb. Got Williams. Touchdown. Can we super sim the rest of this Cowboys-Lions game? They quick snap it, catch them off guard. There's the deep bomb. Diggs gets beat. I also don't know what your safety's doing out there. Malik Hooker is 30 yards away from the football in cover 1. Caught him off guard with the quick snap. Caught the cameras off guard too. 34-6. Let's just sit the starters. Can we do a running clock? This is ugly again. Michael, to Jerry, all the boos mean the stadium is full and more money in his pockets. If the Lions want to, that they can drop 60 on you today. If they want to, they could drop 60 on you. If they want to. Austin Carey going to finish at 500. Going to say we like our guys, don't make any free agency moves, make no trades, fire Mike, promote someone on staff to be a coach, lose first round next year. I'll bet on it. Plus 250 on that one. I will say, if the Dallas Cowboys plan is to not spend money, to have $45 million in salary cap space, to pay Micah Parsons in August after he holds out, and the plan is to promote Mike Zimmer, I will lose my fucking mind. Because there's There's nothing that you could have seen through 5 games now, 6 games now, that go, yeah, this works. The core of this, like the overall general philosophy we have is working. This makes sense. Can't. It does not work. CJ DeYoung III, hope the stadium starts clearing out. I hope so too. I don't want someone to spend their money, spend their time, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Go home. Game's over. Leave early. Make it into a road game. Make a point. Andres Ibarvo, get our first string off the damn field. Yeah. You know, Mike, if you're going to keep saying that the ground game hasn't had enough chances to do it, sure. Do it. Colton Cash. Stephon Gilmore was better than Diggs. The issue there is when you are playing against Jameson Williams, who is faster than anybody else on your team, you need to have help deep. Expecting Diggs to run stride for stride with Jameson Williams isn't going to work. He's not fast enough. Gilmore isn't fast enough either. So I need my deep safety to be back there. He was off in La La Land. Again, once again, in a big Cowboys game, everything looks bad. It's a coaching issue. SVR, Dallas is pathetic, Dak is trash, McCarthy's terrible, Jerry needs to retire. Problem with Jerry part, but by the way, it ain't going to get any worse. It ain't going to get any better with Steven. It's going to be more of the same. If not, Steven has already said, hey, once I take over, we're going to be more conservative. He has said that. Might as well bring it out. Setting up another fake reverse, and Turpin will get to about the 29. Maybe they found something in the future on that. But look at this. They're not set. Everyone is standing up. Malik Hooker is walking, and he lets, I don't know what he's doing. Diggs is supposed to have deep help there, and Malik Hooker just doesn't even try. That's what Diggs is saying. Malik Hooker has to contribute there. Hey, they're going to start this half with Zeke, by the way. Cool. Lamb cheat motion. Play action pass. Stack avoids the pressure from Steele, and Lamb picks up 4. Dak in the shotgun. Elliott to his right. Immediate pressure again, and Dak goes down with Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, I don't understand why this coaching staff doesn't want to chip with Aiden Hutchinson and Terrence Steele. As Hutchinson is now down. Hutchinson down on that one. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, on that one, I don't even think Dak finished his drop. They're doing a 3-step, 5-step drop, and it's immediate in his face. Brutal. All right, the Super Chat menu. I am desperate for a beer bong to make myself feel better. It's down to 50 for the third quarter only. 50 for the third quarter only. $10 Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. $300 I got to wear the Pop-Tart costume for Halloween this year. Which would probably be more entertaining than the I'll wear it for the Niners game. That will be more entertaining than the Niners game. Post-game scripted for you. We'll see if they get McCaffrey back. I gotta doubt it. Doesn't matter. Jordan Mason will run for 150 on this team. Like, I hope Hutchinson is okay. He kind of got bent up last year, or bent up on that last play. But hopefully he's okay. I just don't like seeing injuries, you know? They're never good to see. Thinking that they got the leg bent up the wrong way. Post game is scripted, Chris, because they got the cart coming out for him. I just got the alert on it. Oh boy, that sucks, man. It didn't turn off injuries on the Super Sim. All right, I need a beer. Couple 50s coming in. Grab 2. By the way, do some math here. Oh, they're not even showing the replay? Oh, boy. That's bad. By the way, that 50 from Andres Yabarvo gives him the lead over Anthony McMillan in the Super Chat Venmo battle. So, unfortunately, Aiden Hutchinson. I feel bad doing the beer bongs after Hutchinson gets hurt, but I think people are aware enough that we can have 2 different thoughts there. So right now, Andres Yabarvo in the MVP race has 127. Anthony McMillan has 100. So first beer bong coming in. Aren't you not supposed to drink your pain away? Isn't that like a sign of bad things? I'm going to do it anyway. George Johnson was first, though. Love the content. Hate to say it, but I called the season for the disaster that was the playoff game last year. But hey, enjoy the beer bong. Yeah, I hope Hutch is okay, man. I don't want him hurt. He's too good of a player to just have a unfortunate injury when he destroyed the right tackle. Cheers. Hopefully he's okay. Andres says, Tom, drink to Anthony's health. I like that one. That's good. I like that. Hope he's okay, man. He's too good of a player. He's just fun to watch. Like, as a football fan and a non-Cowboy angle, he's fun to watch, man. Sure looked like a broken leg. Here's the weird part of people like asking for Brady to come out of retirement to play for the Cowboys. To be fair, they retired Brady in a playoff game that everyone seems to forget about. But cheers. The entire game overshadowed by the Hutchinson leg injury, who they unfortunately still don't have, at least as of the filming here, on the cart yet. Jeez. That sucks, man. You know it's not great when both teams are out there. Did you just see the replay? Was it like the Dak one where it got bent kind of side? Let me see it here. I'm going to watch it again, which I probably shouldn't do. Brutal. Yeah, I watched it. That's bad. I guess you can find it on Twitter, but I'm not going to link it in there. Appreciate you, Andres. Chris B. Try to be embarrassed every home game. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, that. You can find it out there, but I would not search for it. You don't need to. Best way I can describe it. He was going around for the sack, which he made, and his leg got out. He's running, and his leg went into another, like a knee or a shin of, I think it was a lineman, and part of the leg went, and the other part didn't. That's how I would describe it. So not good at all.
If there's any UFC fans out there,
that's a good comparison.
Look like Chris Weidman.
There you go. Jose Delgado into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We need at least one more to run it. Hawkeyes and Jose are in. Photos. No other option but to spam vertical 4. Sad vibes. I actually agree. Just throw bombs every play. I mean, like every player was out there, basically. Lions players look pretty damn emotional. I mean, I get just lost your best player for the year. I think that's when Campbell got word of what the injury was. He had to, oh no, got him in the big old air cast, which sucks because he was going to be defensive player of the year. He was on pace for it. That sucks, man. Well, we got 11:43 of the third still to go as they go empty on 3rd and 11. Lions showing a blitz. They're going to bring 4. Prescott has some time for once, and he got hit as he threw incomplete. Tolbert fell down anyway, and they throw a flag for it. As Dak's middle finger... Oh, great. I think Dak got the middle finger on the back of a helmet. So let's watch how this next pass comes out, because Dak was checking out that middle finger as he threw. He jammed it in the hole of the helmet. Jeez, that's the throwing finger. He's in for now. 1st and 10. High snap. Prescott trying to set up a screen. Slides down. Almost gets depleted. I think Zeke ran the wrong screen, by the way. Because Zeke is hidden amongst the wave of traffic there. I would be very curious to see how this next ball comes out of Dak's hands. Because if the middle finger, you can't grip it right, that's... Let's see how this goes here. More beer bongs for 50, though. Play action. Free runner. Dak throws it and finds Ferguson for a gain of 5. Boy, they timed up that nickel blitz to perfection. There is another injured Lion. I think he took a knee to the helmet. Dak got drilled on... The ball came out fine. Dak got drilled. There's another injured Lion now. Yeah, just got kind of... Helmet got squished, basically. They brought Brian Branch off a nickel blitz, and he got right into Dak. Dak managed to find the receiver in Ferguson. Ferguson was actually down, by the way. Oh, and then Davis got hit in the head. Oh, by his own teammate's cleat. Oh. I'm shocked he's not bleeding from the side of his face, frankly. Because he took the spiked part of the cleat, the heel part of it, right to the face. I mean, he's got a concussion. You can tell he's in pain. Good Lord. So 3rd and 5. Lions bring some pressure. It's free again. Dak off balance. Throws a bomb to Tolbert. Dropped it. I think he lost it in the sun. Maybe. Maybe not. It's a good throw by Dak. Tolbert's got to make that catch. I think Tolbert lost that ball in the sun. Fourth and 5. You might as well go for it. Lions bring pressure. Prescott in the middle. Got Lamb. First down, 45 to the 40 and taking out the 38-yard line. Well, a lot of supers to get caught up on here. Venmos. Nandor into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Right now, Andres Yabarvo's got 129. Anthony's got 100. That is your current leaderboard for the for the MVP today. Prescott, comeback, a ton of contact, and there's the flag. And they're throwing a back shoulder comeback. Look, Jalen Brooks has one hand to use. That's pass interference. Could have used it earlier today. Yeah, he's not letting him use his right hand. So 1st and 10 from the 30. By the way, they've for some reason benched Dowdle. I don't get it. He hasn't played in the third quarter. Zeke's out there again. Lions bring pressure again. Prescott stepping up, throws, hit low. Turpin can't make the catch. He has been. We'll get the pressure numbers. I mean, stepped up because TJ Bass got beat a little bit. 2nd and 10. God, he's been pressured on 50% of his dropbacks. Good Lord. That'd be the highest in the NFL over the course of a season. Lamb in motion. Prescott under pressure again. Going to lose 2 yards. Just no time. 3rd and long. Colton Cash is McCarthy's better off being a manager at McDonald's or something. He doesn't even get the buyout now. Third and 12 from the 32. Lions showing that classic Zimmer double A gap mugged up look. Showing pressure. Dak thinks they're going to bring it. They will. Prescott has to just lob it and incomplete. I don't think Brooks ran that route right. Also, why is Jalen Brooks out there? He's not good. He can't run that route. 4th and 12. Oh, get the field goal. Cool. Brandon Aubrey fantasy owners, rejoice. Right hash from 50. At least he's good. Aubrey delivers. All right, super chat menu. We're sticking with the $50 beer bongs because I feel like it. There's not much going on beyond it. $10 into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. If we get a 300, I will wear the Pop-Tart costume for the Cowboys 49ers game, which I think would be entertaining. As a reminder, the Super Chat leaderboard right now, Andres Yabarbo's got 129. Anthony Millen has 100. So that is the current lead. J-Buzz, what round will Ollie Gordon go in? Let's see him in Dallas. That's a weird case. Because he hasn't been that good this year, actually. I kind of get the vibes. Remember when Chuba Hubbard wasn't as good as finally at Oklahoma State? Kind of been the case this year for Gordon. He had a good game against South Dakota State. Had a good game against Kansas State. It's been under 4 yards per carry in every other game beyond that. So maybe on day 2. He was awesome last year. And he just hasn't been as good this year. I don't really know why. Matt Evans, can't get over it. Fire McCarthy now. Well, about that interim. No way that Jerry Jones, Steve Jones don't know that the team isn't going anywhere. Look, who showed up today? The kicker showed up. That can't keep happening every time you play a top opponent. It can't. And when it keeps happening, I think that's a coaching issue. Return. Left side. One man. Mukwamu brings him down at about the 40. Sonny Vaikai? Who was that? Oh, it's Khalil Dorsey. Sorry. Roberto Pole, quick, cut the power on the stadium. Andres says drink to the health. Appreciate that. Skitscat into our raffle. Tyler fitting this team. Fire Mike, get a backfield in there, help us stuffing this team we've watched for years. I know you feel the same sentiment, Tom. Much love. It's just frustrating to watch this team just lay an egg consistently. Goff, a lot of time against the blitz over the middle. Wide open Raymond to the 20. How many times? What did I say pregame, Chris? They love the deep dig. That is a 15-yard deep dig. He's wide open. They love that route. And it works constantly because they brought a safety blitz. Nobody got home. I mean, the center and left guard are just chilling, comboing Mozzie Smith because he can't beat 2 guys in pass rush. Unreal. Goff, handoff to Montgomery, right up the middle, makes a man miss, makes Trayvon Diggs miss, and gets inside the 5. Just put the backups in. Like, Leofau gets juked and face masked him too, by the way. Diggs gets slapped out of the way. They put Marquise Bell in, or they put Nick Vigil out there at linebacker. Okay, cool. Because that's going to help things. So first and goal from the 2. They've reset the play clock. Montgomery at fullback. Goff. They want the tackle eligible play broken up. At least they stopped that. At least they stopped that. They tried to run the tackle eligible play. Damone Clark broke it up. At least they stopped that. The one bright spot. Decker almost caught that. They will not get it, I think, on the run. You got Marquise Bell in there. Brady does not like the trick play element. But we all knew they were going to do it. We all knew that they were going to do it. Third and goal from the 1. Monty the single back. Tight end cheat motion. And whistle blows. The play clock was at 0. Do they call timeout or the delay of game? Delay of game on the Lions. So third and goal from the 5, 6-yard line now. Beer bongs for 50 still available. More space might help the Lions, frankly. Cowboys are late getting set up. Overshown's running all over the place. There's nobody on the linebacker. They're so lost right now. Lawson slip sides twice. It looks like man. They're showing a blitz with Leafau. From the 6, Goff will motion Sam Laporta. It's a blitz. Goff is going to go down. Donovan Wilson makes the sack. Laporta was open. If he pulled that trigger, he was there. They brought the house, got home. If Goff had another second. So Bates to make it another 37-9 lead. That is good. The Lions today have scored on every single one of their drives. Been a bad one. Again, the Super Chat menu. $10 into our signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet raffle. $50 for the beer bong. And $300. I will wear the Pop-Tart costume for the Niners game. Because we might need it. We might need the entertainment in that one. $300 for that. The MVP today right now is Andres Yabarvo, a $29 lead over Anthony McMillan. Caden, $20. Lions hit us for life after beating them in the playoffs than last year's game, now this. I will say the Hutchins, as he's referring to the Hutchins thing, that was actually friendly fire. Liam McNeil got him, unfortunately. Hopefully he's back soon, but that looked like a broken leg. Brandon J., why would Ben Johnson want to come here? It's a good question, Brandon. It's a good question. What excites him about the roster and the front office for a talented futures head coach? You have plenty of money to spend. Ownership is too willing to give you more time. You actually have the quarterback part that you didn't know you had elsewhere. But do you want to work for the Joneses? That's your big question mark. Will they be competitive enough like other teams? Good question, Brandon. Tell you what, you might not like it right now, but I'm going to say it because it's true. If you hadn't paid the quarterback, boy, this job would not have been very appealing to anybody. Because you would have been picking 15, 20 with no QB under contract. Angel Hernandez, hopefully not the umpire, by the way. I hope. You probably get picked on a lot for that. After this play, 1st and 10 from the 30. Prescott, it's a draw to Dowdle. They got a yard. What if Big Mike is sabotaging the play calling as a big F you to Jerry on his birthday? He's going to lose his job if he does that. It is a conspiracy theory. They're just bad. That's what sucks here. Dak, 2nd and 9. Under pressure again. Shovels it to Ferguson or to Dowdle, incomplete. Again, the pocket structure for Goff versus Dak is just so different. Angel Hernandez. We got that one. Jotman, please get Dak out of here. This game is already over, and they're going to get Dak hurt with the way Owen's blocking. I actually agree. Because you just went draw pressured shovel pass. Now you're in 3rd and 9. Yeah, Flournoy, I think, in there. Throw a bomb to Flournoy. Why not? Let's just try shit. Lions bring 5. Prescott stepping up over the middle. Sliding caught made by Lamb to midfield. It's a good throw by Dak and a good catch from Lamb. Ty C, Jerry, you've won. I'm done until he is gone. From midfield, 1st and 10. Lions bring 4 with a spy. Dak, out route, caught. That is Flournoy. He fumbled the ball. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my God. He finally does something, and he fumbles it. That just sums up the game, man. You try Ryan Flournoy. He makes the catch. He gets some yak. And Brian Branch peanut punches it out. Gonna go to review. Anthony McMillan, $50, retakes the lead over Andres Yabarvo. This team is pathetic. Can't tell if the offense or defense is worse. Yes? Yes is my answer there. Yes. Dealer's choice. Doesn't really matter who's worse. They're all bad. Here we go. Jesus, 16 pressures today? That's like that Cowboys-Browns game week 1. Ball's clearly out, by the way. Now, actually, that's a good point, Chris. He might have been touching that ball while he was out of bounds. You're right. That he is out of bounds while touching that football, Chris. Good eye. That foot's out of bounds, and that knee hits the ball. So that ball's out. That toe's out of bounds, I think. Go back to that first angle. Here, this should show us it. I don't know from that angle, though. That angle's not as clear. We don't deserve the football. We don't deserve the football. We can admit it. We're not good enough to have that ball back. Cool. That is the rule of cool. It should be Lions ball, unfortunately. Bottoms up. Call stands. I don't know if that foot got out of bounds or not. So 37-9. Let's just set the starters, by the way. I will save my rant for this. The fact that they made Zeke the starter basically today makes no fucking sense for this team. Minor point, but doesn't make any sense. Goff, 1st and 10, play action. Over the middle, Williams in space, 50 out of bounds. Yeah, you can't have DeMarvion Overshown covering James Williams on a crosser and expect that's going to work out for you. There's no chance of that happening in a good way. Andres Yabarvo retakes the lead with that $50 super chat. It's an Andres versus Anthony McMillan battle here. 50 from Andres. Ty C, I was here for when they won all 5 Super Bowls. It's a culture thing. Country Club Cowboys, right? Jahmyr Gibbs right up the middle. Golston brings him down after a gain of 15. Chris B, kind of wish we lost last week, so maybe they would fire Mike McCarthy. I get it. I get it. You are not mistaken with that mindset. I don't believe that. Andres Yabarvo, make Tom the head coach. Come on, Anthony. Please let me have this win. Anthony's going for the undefeated streak of every one. Goff motions out Gibbs. Hands off to Montgomery. Blown up in the backfield as he still dives for an extra yard. Mozzie Smith and tackle. I will say, I will give credit to one player. I think Chauncey Golston has busted his ass today. I will give him credit. Nobody else deserves it. Here we go. That one hurt. Tunnel screen to Raymond. Picks up 12. Unbelievable. It's just so easy in Detroit. It's so easy. Thank you, Andres. Appreciate it, my friend. Fetus Nightclub. It's Ben. His name is Ben. He's a friend. Ben Fornoys from SEMO shouts out. He just fumbled, Ben. This is your fault. It's your fault. Thomas Palmer, not even that the Lions keep scoring, we can't score. It's all of it, right? If one team only scores on their drives, and one team has a tough time scoring on their drives, that's how it goes, right? That is how it goes sometimes. 22-yard line, Goff hands it off to Gibbs up the middle, and Gibbs gets rocked by Wilson, but after a gain of 10. What are you going to do? Got Vigil in there at linebacker. First and 10. I think they benched Damone Clark a little bit. Handoff to Gibbs. Gets to the edge. Oruwariye laid the hit and also kind of got clotheslined by Nick Vigil. Sam, I think it's on Fire McCarthy. Also hit the reset button. The one positive you have here is you have the ability for $100 million in cap space this upcoming offseason. You weren't all in. You didn't do anything this offseason. So you have the ability to let older guys walk and spend money elsewhere. But will they spend it? We'll find out. Gives a screen to St. Brown, who shovels it to a lineman, and the lineman is tackled a yard shy. That was Penei Sewell. The Lions are just trolling right now. We get it, Detroit. We get it. They're discussing if the lineman was inelibly downfield. Ben Johnson does not like it. He is downfield, just a little bit too far. By the way, I will say, Detroit can fuck off for this shit. Like, I get it, you're mad about the offensive line shit. That's a good fucking play design. Like, that is a super good play design. Like, that's really creative. So 2nd and 13 from the 15. Potential final play of the third quarter here. Goff, all day, is going to tuck and run, and brought down from behind by Linval Joseph after a gain of about half of it. At about the 10. All right. Today's show made possible by Game Time. I hope none of you used Game Time to go to this Cowboys game. You probably saved some money doing it, but it has not been fun for anybody involved. Their new feature is Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. It filters out the fluff to only show you incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of different tickets for college football, NFL, NBA now starts to ramp back up, concerts, comedy. I know you're going to one, Chris. Theater and more. It's great. I went to a baseball game with it. Went to took Olivia and the wife and the grandparents to the Bluey show that was here. Super fun. She enjoyed it. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. Promo code CHATSPORTS over at GameTime.co. All right, let's go rapid fire on the Supers. We are behind. My apologies. Chris, how many askings will we get on national TV? And I was talking with my my uncle and his kid, and I do swear sometimes, so I apologize. Let's see. You've got Texans in prime time this year. I feel it in my bones that this team might ruin my Thanksgiving this year. I feel it deep in my bones. I think that's the Giants. They should win that game. You play the Bengals in prime time. Bengals outside of September, by the way. The Bucks in prime time. 3 more primetime games you have. Ty C, I was the one off of Super Bowls. It's a culture thing, Shorty. Wolf, top 10 pick. The thing is, you're 3-3. Like, you're not actually that close right now to a top 10 pick. Now, how the next 4 games play out against potential playoff teams, next 5 games, different conversation. Sebastian wants to trash whoever wins the mini helmet. We're down bad. I get it. Goff will go 3rd and 8 empty with, look at all that damn sun. Defenders can't see shit out there. Goff. End zone. Williams wide open. This is going to be a pick play. They're going to call it back. They ran the pick play. It was a good design. Again, I like Ben Johnson's designs. A little bit too obvious there. As they shuffled through all 3 cameras. The ref is laughing. I think someone said something to him. Yeah, Gibbs just straight up blocked him. That was too obvious. That's why that's why he was so open. It was a pick play. Too obvious though. Third and 18 now. From the 20. Can't wait till they run the deep dig for a touchdown. Laporta cheat motion. Goff. It's a screen to Gibbs. Gibbs gets taken down by Overshown. He's played well today. Times. Alexander. Not saying I agree with the Jets firing but I definitely understand it. I think it was done by the Jets, frankly, because it was the offense's fault, not his fault. But Jerry won't do the same thing. That's what bothers me. Michael, I wish the stadium boos were louder. Well, half the stadium can't see, though, because they're blinded by the damn sun. Because who builds a stadium east to west? 40-9. Oh, really? Here we choke. To choke, you would have had to have the food in your mouth. And they did not today. They did not. Crispy, everything is wide open for the Lions. Wish the same for us. Again, there is a super cut I'm sure that someone has done or I can do one day of cutting up the games or tracking it with data of how many times I see the phrase wide open for the opposing team and how many times I say wide open for the Cowboys. And that ratio has to be just wildly out of order. Like, it's clearly in favor of the opposing team almost every game, it feels like. It's very frustrating. We have an update on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Caden Burgess is in. So take home is now 40. At What Going Downey, if you want in on that, it's Hawkeyes, Jose Nandor, and Caden. Matt Evans says all in. I don't like Skip, but he was right when he said all in my ass. He was right. John Bowman, $5. Thank you, John. Jared, no, I'll be a Cowboys fan, but it's sad that I enjoy watching the Bucs and Texans more than the Cowboys. Love the content. Keep it up. I don't. There are things about the offense I don't love with Bobby Slowick. Things I don't love about Liam Cohen's offense, but they're still better. By the way, both guys are Shanahan/McVay schemes. Both guys. Loch Ness Monster is back. I do love this. This is the best profile picture and name on YouTube. I'm convinced of it. Lions going to get their camera. Ask the Saints how treating us to the Super Bowl worked out. Their last touch. I mean, relax. A little too close to celebrating injuries. I don't think you're doing, but it kind of borders on it. So I do want to acknowledge that. Look, I told you guys on Tuesday, the Lions wanted this one more than you ever did because they were mad about last year. Now you're paying the price. John Bowman. Sent no message, but I love that he spent free agency. We all know the same thing. Story, being happy with what we got. Hope we go way under 500, get some stars. This is how bad the vibes are. That the Cowboys are 3-3. They are 500. Entering today's game, the Cowboys have been picking 17. In fact, before Thursday Night Football, they were technically in the playoff hunt. They were in the playoff picture. Now they're not going to be, obviously. They're going to fall out of it. But it is telling how bad the vibes are right now on this team. That comment comes through as Turpin brings it out, fakes the reverse again, and gets to the 28. The fake reverse stuff, they found something there, by the way. They have found something. They have to give it at some point. You're right. And they got to put someone not named Wanye Thomas out there on the reverse. That this is where we are at. And every single person goes, you know what? I get it. But they're 500. People are like, yeah, this is not going to work. That's bad, man. That's bad. More Elliott. 1st and 10. Prescott, 4-man pressure, blown up, hit as he throws, finds Tolbert, gets rocked. Boy, Tyler Smith got smoked on that play again. And he's fixing the quarterback. So that, you know, Tyler, good job. Good job. You got your quarterback hit, you fix his jersey. Respect. Cowboys down by 31 in garbage time here. Another free runner. Dak overshoots Lamb. Whether he felt it or not, I don't know, but boy, the pressure was bearing down on him. TJ Bass got smoked there. Someone said it was going to be a 50-plus Dak attempt game. He ain't going to get there. They're not going to move the ball well enough to get there. They bring Lipke in here. Brooks in motion. Because, they're going to bench for him after the fumble. Lions bring pressure again. Dak behind Lamb. He missed him. Pressure might have caused that one. Again, Dak is on his back. That happens far too often. The boos should continue to rain down. You can type boo. Yeah. Just constant pressure. Another quarterback hit. You should sit him because your offensive line is terrible today. They've been awful. They should just sit him. 4th and 6. Lamb in motion from left to right. Looks like man coverage. Prescott under pressure again, off balance and just overshoots his man. Picked off by Brian Branch. And Branch will run it back for almost a pick six. Yeah. Everyone and their brother saw the garbage time pick coming. Everyone saw it. Overshot his man. Not that I can see shit. Pressure again, and he just lofted it up there with the pressure in his face. Dak is throwing the ball like this because the pressure's in his face. They're going to run the offensive tackle pass play again. You guys know that, right? They're going to do it again. They've got like 7 because Ben Johnson's a genius on offense. First and goal. Goff. Comeback. St. Brown touchdown. Again, can we super sim? Can we do a running clock in the fourth quarter? Good. They're going to put Cooper Rush in the game. Thank God. There's no point. St. Brown versus Amani Oruwariye. That's too easy. Great throw. And that's such a good route, by the way, by St. Brown. That's so good. That's so good. Just easy pickings. Game's long over. The worst loss at AT&T Stadium is 28. And you're going to set it, I feel like. Extra point is good. 47-9. There's still, by the way, 13-18 to play in the football game. There's an entire quarter to go in this one. 47-9. And by the way, you know what really sucks? This isn't even rock bottom. This isn't. You've got the Niners next week. Or after your bye. This isn't rock bottom yet. You haven't hit it yet. That's what sucks. All right. A lot of super chats here from Sam. Or super chats to get to here. I wouldn't worry about the subs. It's all subscribers at this point. Sam, Sewell looked better running than Zeke did all season. If I say what I want to say, I will be suspended. Samaj Griffin, have to get another receiver. Defense is looking elsewhere just a little bit. God damn it, Steven and Jerry Call Amari. Guys, I don't want to spend assets. You're not good enough. I don't want to spend assets. I'll keep my picks. I just not good enough. You're just not good enough to be a real contender. I'll keep my assets because you fucked up the offseason. Everything you're seeing today is the result of the offense and the front office making mistakes in the offseason. I mean, there's something very poetic about a garbage time pick under pressure, staring into the sun. Something very poetic about that screenshot. No win streak. Checks out today. Win streak's over. Starters out or not, Zimmer needs to be gone. Sure, but like, you've got so many issues that, like, you're not a one fixed thing away. Like, your quarterback's played bad today. We can be honest. He's been bad. The O-line's probably been worse. The defense has yet to get a stop the entire game. They've scored on every single drive. Sam's right. The Suns playing better defense than the Dallas Cowboys are. They are. Sun forced a pass breakup. Seen one pass breakup by Dallas. Chris B, thoughts on the Falcons OC? They look pretty good. It's a first-time OC for Zach Robinson, but I can interview him. Timing might not work out, but I will interview him. Sure thing. Caden says fire Jason Garrett. Feels... There you go. Pug Racer, highest paid quarterback in the history of the NFL for another year, and then someone will beat him. But, again, you've got bigger issues. They faked the reverse again. Turpin to the 40. They did find something on the fake reverse with Turpin and Wine Times. They found something there. Tan Fam. Did we lose Dak and Lamb to injury? No. We were worried about, like, the defense not being good enough with all the injuries and the ground game having no impact and big game, the offense is terrible. That happened again. Hopefully it's Cooper Rush, because at this point there's no benefit to playing your starters. There's really not. And it is Cooper Rush, thank God. Dowdle's in the game here, by the way, which is hilarious. Why is Dowdle playing? Shouldn't the backup Zeke be playing? I mean, he picks up 12, by the way. This is very much just, they're going to run the ball with Dowdle here. I got him in fantasy. I kind of appreciate it, frankly. At this point, I don't care. Like honestly, why is Rico in the football game? Seriously, give me one reason why. He's better. Why is he playing in garbage time? Why? Dowdle on a check down. By the way, they've put Awesome Richardson at left tackle, which makes me think Guyton is not actually very healthy. He's not 100%. Because otherwise they would put him back in there, right? So Richardson's in there at left tackle makes me think he's not healthy. That's what that tells me. Gatlin wants Mike Zimmer fired, 3 blowouts. I want to fire the whole coaching staff. They're not good enough. Zeke's in the game. Elliott gonna bounce it wide. Oh no, he's gonna get a yard. Guys, I know that I've made comments before. He just isn't athletic enough anymore. He just doesn't. That should have been a gain of 5 at minimum. He breaks a tackle to avoid a negative gain. That should have been a gain of 5. I just don't understand why they've played Zeke so much. He's back in the game now, but why was Rico splitting time 50-50 with him? Why? Like, we have eyeballs. One is better than the other. Rush finds Tolbert. Picks up the first down. Oh, garbage time. How I've missed you. Jeffrey, do we fire Mike and Tank for next year? I swear there's not to be gained from this. There's not. I don't have a great answer for you guys. That's what sucks. You can fire Mike. It's not going to help you now. This just sucks. There's no way around it. It just sucks. Rush has plenty of time. Looking, throwing, finds Dowdle. A gain of 5. CJ, I think the Niners are gonna look like. I don't want to be here anymore for that game. I just don't want to be here. Caden, the fact they kept Goffin up 4-0 because they wanted to beat our ass. They did. They wanted to get St. Brown touchdown, and we only get off the line touchdown. Did it. Jacob Terry paying his rent. You're not good either, Jacob. I'd be careful. CJ says Lions will score again. They're going to let Sione Vaikai run the ball right at their throats. Brooks. There you go, Jalen, inside the 5. There you go. Good old garbage time action here. I mean, they got all of the backups right here for the Lions, too, by the way. They're playing every single backup they have available. Don't blame them, by the way. Do not blame them at all. It is all backups here. I mean, Lamb and going just chatting on the sidelines here. How about a Dowdle touchdown for my fantasy? How about that? Rush. End zone. Brooks. Wasn't even close. Overshot him. It is backup city in this football game with 8:49 to go. Backups are all in. Jeff Clubs. I picked the Lions in my survival pool league and put a 10-leg parlay for Lions unders for the Cowboys. It's hitting 1 for 70 win no matter what happens, and yet I'm still sad. This is why I didn't bet on this game. So I didn't like the vibes coming out of it. 2nd and goal from the 6. Lipke's in the game now. Turpin, orbit motion. Rush, slants, behind Brooks, incomplete. Byron Jodavid. Mike has a pattern of things getting away from things that work. He does. He does. It's frustrating. All this is frustrating. Tyler, everyone admits to fire more than the head coach than they do right now. The team has no discipline or desire to win. They fought the last 2 weeks. Not today. Rush will go empty. Don't know why Ferguson's still in the game, but he is. Gets the catch and picks up a yard. Does Mike have Fergie in his fantasy team? In PPR, trying to juice the stats there? At least the sun's gone away. Samaj, I bet we have to be by 70 for the Jones family to actually want to go and at least try to. It has to be really embarrassing. Jerry's birthday. We're going to go empty. Quads right. Oh, they do have a quads package. And timeout Cowboys. Like, honestly, why is Fergie in the game still? Play Schoonmaker. What are we doing out here? Why is he playing? CJ says, winning streak? LOL. Or ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's gone now. Ain't going to come back. Matt Temple, we are 3-3, but the vibes are 0-6. Damn, that sums it up well. Matt, you're into our raffle. That sums it up so well. Yeah. That's spot on, my friend. Tom's second kid thinks Zimmer survives the bye. Yeah. Rush, 4th and goal, end zone, and picked off. Yeah. So that's fitting, though, right? That's fitting, right? That ball was... That's twice now. They've tried to run the corner route. And I think that one might have been the worst one. Like they're trying to do a corner route to Cavante Turpin. And that one was just never open. The first one, at least there was somebody open. For a second, good play by Ryan Branch. That one was just like... They got some Hendon Hooker action. He's going to throw it and find Raymond for a first down, makes a man miss, and gets to the 40. Handoff up the middle to Reynolds, who picks up 4. I think Zimmer survives the bye. I think they make no changes, which I don't agree with. I would have made them 6 months ago. It's what they do. JKD Records, not Dak's fault. No supporting cast, no defense. I do think he gets blamed, though. I don't think Dak played well today. I think in the end, as Hendon Hooker hands it off to Reynolds, who's going to break a tackle and get to the edge and pick up 3 somehow, some way. You needed a perfect game from Dak. And even then, it wouldn't have mattered. You also didn't get close perfect game from Dak. So he gets blamed. This is not a defend Dak game. It was not good. I don't know if it would have mattered, as Marquise Bell gets flagged for a face mask. I think you have bigger issues, but he did not play well. Jerry did pay Dak. That's also what bothered me, by the way. Why did you wait so damn long? You screw this up every time you have a chance to pay anybody, you've screwed it up. Xavier Worthyburn, this is a good question. Where does the blame fully fall overall? In the end, it's ownership. They are the one constant in the last 28 years of sadness and pain in this moment. It is ownership. That is where it has to fall. Ownership. As Reynolds gets 2 yards there with 6. There's still 6 minutes to go. I don't know how, but there is. Like, in the end, the buck stops with ownership. And they don't take responsibility. As a result, nobody on this team takes responsibility. Brandon J. Another defensive draft man. Couldn't get one TD. Smith was the only major departure on the offense that led the league in scoring last year. You're down Cooks. You're down Tony Pollard as well. Look, you haven't called the fun offensive plays. I think that does matter. Oruwariye breaks it up on 2nd and 8. Look, I'll be honest, guys. Y'all got pissed at me when I said he should have played Tyler Guyton. Your offensive line was terrible today. You know what you changed from last week? You benched Guyton. I think your entire offense line was out of sorts the entire time. JKD Records says, I hate Dallas fans. Blame Dak for everything. Didn't he also say... Oh, he says it's not Dak's fault. Yeah, you've got big issues here. Handoff. Vikai. This might be the first stop of the game. Yes. Got the tweet line up here. There's a lot of issues. I think again you have bigger ones than the quarterback. That's not to excuse him. He didn't play well today. You got bigger issues though, and you've had them. Jotma, yeah, that guy was giving him a chance to starters. Again, why were you playing Zeke over him? I don't understand it. Zeke isn't good. 4th and 3. Can you get a stop for the first time all game? Hooker goes down. It's a sack. Yay. KJ Henry. By the way, they were in field goal range and doing stupid shit with Dan Skipper out there at receiver. Whatever. Mary, love chat sports. You should see Mitch. What's the score of the Raiders game? Oh my God, they got boat raced by the Steelers. Brutal. Rico Suave, fire Mike tonight. I have no expectations that they're going to. Not a single one. Not a single one. Anthony Green into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Elliott, the single back. Handoff to Zeke, up the middle, barrels ahead and gets 5. Cash Blue, Jerry still a team. Not going to happen. His son's going to be worse, by the way. Records. Next year, though, the cap space, they have to spend it. Will they spend it? I don't know. Dallas. Tom, I am so downy on the Cowboys. Nothing but pain. A lot of Lions fans in the crowd. You're not alone there, Dallas. King Magma. They're chanting Fire McCarthy. Should. Rush. Out route caught by Turpin for a gain of 6. J-Buzz. Andres Barvo. I came to see a football game and ended up watching a red wedding. It is now a $34 lead for Andres Yabarvo over Anthony McMillan for the MVP. I got Anthony Green into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 50 right now. Rico says Will McClay for GM. Also his birthday, by the way, today. He's the de facto GM, but not the real GM. Elliott, handoff, picks up 3. Elliott's got 8 carries for 17 yards. Let's just fucking stop. KKs, are you Team Tank now? If I had to describe my team fandom here, I think I've just been on Team Resigned. Like, I know they're not going to tank. As Turpin gets a reverse handoff and picks up 6, maybe 7 at the first down marker. Like, I don't want to trade assets. I don't know if they're going to sell assets. I'm just kind of like on team, do whatever. You're not good enough. Is what it is. Rush will sneak in and get the first down. What is left for us? Cook the whole staff? Look, there's a very real chance that the next 2 months are going to suck. That they're going to be really not fun. Because I think you can beat Atlanta. I think you can beat Philly. But I'm going to be a lot more mad if you don't than I am tonight. Like, I'm not really that mad today. Like, I've been through blowout losses last 4 home games. I'm not that mad at it. Like, I expected this to an extent. But Lions, I think, are the second best team or best team in the NFC. But if this keeps happening the next month and a half, like, I'll be a lot more mad then. We the People is paying his rent as well. Do not give him an entry. I mean, you can, but I think he doesn't want a Diggs mini helmet since he's talking about not the Cowboys. So up to you, but like I assume he's not a Cowboys fan. So thanks for your rent, buddy. Sean, quit fitting Dak, yes, but also quit blaming him. Like Tom said, open your eyes, place where it belongs. Organization, top to bottom. I think that sums up pretty well. Like, I don't think, in general, I don't think this is far from the good, like, oh, Dak did not play well. We can certainly say that. But I also don't think this is a great, like, anti-Dak game either. Like, you weren't going to win, right? I don't think there was anything your offense could have done to win this game. If the Lions had tried, they would have dropped 55 on you. They would have dropped 60 on you. Dak did not play well either. Both things are true. As 2nd and 7, Turpin fumbled the ball. Yep, sums it up. Andres and James into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Take home's now 70. That is definitely a fumble, by the way. Unquestionably a fumble. There's let's go Lions chance at Jerry World because you have no home field advantage when you're playing good teams. because they all show up. Who'll be the next head coach puppet be? Like, I'm really worried they're going to do something stupid like, we're going to make Mike Zimmer the head coach and bring Jason Witten on to be the future head coach. That's my nightmare. That coming from a very dark place in my own mental health space, but that's where I'm at. Then Washington's like 5 minutes ago. Why is he leading carries? Did Rico get injured first drive, or is McCarthying? Handoff. Reynolds going to bounce it wide and pick up 5. Look, I don't have any answers for you. We watched Rico Dowdle have the best Cowboys game on the ground in a year. And their answer was, we're going to do a 50-50 split with Zeke and Rico Dowdle. Elliott, some of it was garbage time. His best carries came in garbage time. Ezekiel Elliott was 5 for 6 when the game was not yet quite over. Just stupid. Like, we all have eyeballs. It's just dumb. And there's, again, a lot of issues. At the top is where they begin. At the top. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in award winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Unfortunately, I followed Petey. It didn't work. Pollard got the more than. He had a very nice game, by the way, for Tennessee and a loss. The mindset of Caleb Williams was good. He played great today. They were up too big. He didn't have to throw it as much. Less than there. Darnell Mooney, 38 yards, but the Falcons kind of pulled away late and didn't have enough passing opportunities. It happens. That's why they're giving you $50 instantly when you play 5. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. JetWolf 90 can swap away the entire franchise. Less pain that way. I asked to super sim. It would have been less painful. Rico Suave should have hired Dan Campbell. Hire Ben Johnson, maybe somehow, but yeah, Campbell's been a good head coach. Been a great head coach for Detroit. Tommy, see, actually, this is dumb. Like, come on, you got bigger issues, guys. We have to acknowledge that. And the real issue is issues that I can't fix. Chris, so the Cowboys get a chance to beat the allegations, to get embarrassed and prove the media's right with them every single time. I'm the quarterback. I don't want to hear a bunch of, oh, the fans got to support us. No, don't give me that crap again, Dak. I didn't like that after week 2. Show up. Do your jobs. You did your jobs there. Across the board. Nobody showed up today. Again. Coaching issue, but I digress. Dallas. Sad being entered after this franchise. Pray for me. Yeah, sucks. 2nd and 6. Reynolds is going to get nothing as KJ Henry and Nick Vigil bring him down. Bijan says, we are so cooked. Leo says, hire Deion and take to get Travis Hunter. I like Travis Hunter idea. Guys, I don't want Deion anywhere near this team. Putting Deion on this program is a nightmare waiting to happen. We do know that, right? You put Deion out there, and a circus becomes even more of a circus. For a coach, by the way, who we'll see if Colorado gets to go bowling this season. I'm not so sure that they will. I love what he's done getting attention for a smaller school in Colorado. I do. They're 4-2. They've beaten bad teams so far this season. I'm not hiring Deion Sanders. I think it's a bad idea. I think that becomes even more of a chaotic element that I just don't want to deal with. I think it's Hunter, hell yeah, love him. But Dion, no, I think it's bad. It's a bad idea. 3rd and 5, as Michael says, or Leo, Michael says, there's no way no one is fired for this. You say that, but they like their guys. As that's a first down run from Craig Reynolds. I will be happily surprised if they hire a new head coach or fire anybody. I'll be happily surprised. Colonel Cowboy, the Packers' playoff loss broke this team's brain. Kind of. Like, they were doing that stuff beforehand, too. Like, they weren't executing well in big games. The Niners have given them issues. Like, they're just... Look, they're a not good football team. And it continues to show up against the best football teams. And they're not well coached. Same thing I've seen so many times. Punch in the mouth. No response. I would like to see somebody fired. I doubt they're going to. Hawkeyes. What kind of effery did I just watch? A blowout. You got your butt kicked again. And nobody played well. Nobody showed up. Sucks. Marcus says with no Vaseline. It's funny, Marcus. I appreciate that. Yeah. Sucks to be here. Sucks that we're going to go home and sit through our Sunday nights and they played bad. Here are the Cowboys against the Lions. The pin poll also includes F- as an option. I don't know who voted A, B, or C. I'm gonna reset this poll because that's, I think, insanity. Trolling, I think, is going on here. Yes. We'll do Venmo raffle, then Diggs mini helmet. Grade them Cowboys. I think it's an F-. Again, there's a lot of issues you have here. Like, just a lot of issues. You got to be better. Like, you can beat the lesser teams, but this is a playoff team you played today. The Lions will be in the postseason. We all know that. And they walked into your building and embarrassed you. Again. It's not fun, man. This is just not fun. So, grade the Cowboys. We've got a $70 take-home race for this Venmo 50-50 raffle. You ready to go, Chris? Let's ride. We got Batman duck, construction duck, pirate duck, spiky hair duck, purple duck, green duck, and regular duck. Purple duck's in the lead. The nice part about doing these Venmo races is at least somebody comes out not as sad. 2 people come out not as sad today with this. Nandor's in the lead about halfway through here. Someone said the grade is below Kelvin. I love it. It's a good nerd joke there. Hawkeyes takes the lead. Jose slowing down. 15 seconds left. Batman Duck is in third. Hawkeyes and Nandor. A late push here from James Yabarvo. Construction Duck. Construction Duck wins. Andres Yabarvo on top. That's 70, right? 70. So Andres wins the MVP football and the Venmo second half race. Better day for Andres then. Cheers to you, my friend. We will do the race for the Trayvon Diggs mini helmet here in a second. 61 entries on that front. Let's put Max in there last second. Two for Max, actually. Just Max F. Max Finnegan. You're in there, Max. The pin poll voting right now, 8% say, I don't know who's voting A, B, or C. Who's voting A, B, or C? Guys, are there Lions fans really watching here? Is that you guys? 2% vote D. 6%, yeah, someone just said trade for Daniel Jones, so the difference controls in there. Have fun, guys. Have fun. It's fine. 6% say F, and 83% say F minus. F minus for me, man. That is you just never showed up. You never did. Anthony, hold on here, is coming in with the $50 super chat. That still puts him 24 behind against Andres Yabarvo. So right now it's 200 for Anthony, 224 for Andres Yabarvo. Give Anthony a bunch of entries into the Diggs mini helmet too. Yeah. That is the last one right now, yes. You got the 2 from Max and the 50 from Anthony, which I'll do a beer bong for. Why not? There we go. One more left. Perfect timing. There's another 50 from Anthony. He takes the lead. Anthony ain't here to play around. I'll do the one beer bong still because I don't want to go get another beer. Anthony coming through to take the lead away from Andres Yabarvo. 250 versus 224. At least Andres won the duck race. Beer bong. All right. We got a bunch of Anthony McMillan super chats in here. Oh, Caden's in the $50 club. All right. I think between Caden and Anthony, I should do another beer bong. Right? I think that's fair. I will need one. I know Stone's about to go live, so you'll have to get it too, Chris. Maybe do it while the race is running. That makes sense. All right, Caden's caught up. He's in the $50 club. Let's raise some ducks here, Chris. Beer bong after this. This is for the signed Trayvon Diggs mini helmet. Here we go. Little slow, but it's going. Vanquish time in the lead. Neil McCoy, as here comes Caden charging up. Troy Daniels Vampire duck. It's a narrow race. Bijan. Caden. Caden at the buzzer wins. The 50 club. The last entry. With what looks like the Princess. Oh, what is it? Not the Princess. Princess Bride? Is that what it is? Looks like Princess Bride duck, right? Yeah, it's definitely the Princess Bride duck with Carrie Elways. Great film. Caden wins. So Caden, email me, tom@chatsports.com. We'll get you hooked up with the giveaway here, the Diggs mini helmet. So email me, tom@chatsports.com, Caden. Get you in on that one. Caden, I mean, talk about the value of getting in at the buzzer and winning. Oh, he had a few in there earlier? You're right, he did. He came out on top, though. All right. Let me get the... How close are you to being ready here? Okay. You want to get me a beer real fast? Yeah, I got to get through the beer bong here. Grade the Cowboys. That's fine. Love it. Beer bong coming in. I'm going to pick fights with people who are saying the Cowboys need to run the football more. They have to stop. They need to do more first down runs. No, it's not. They ran it 5 times for 8 yards on first down in the middle of that game. Well, let's be honest here, guys. It's not going to work. Like, here we go, beer bong. There we go. Grade the Cowboys, 80% voting F-. I agree. I'm trying to fix my hair here, by the way. Look at that. What even happened up here? Doesn't make any sense. Weird stuff. I cut it all off so that does not happen. I don't like how my hair gets like at the back of it. But yes, we are. Yes, we are. Grade the Cowboys A, B, C, D, or F. Lions beat the shit out of the Cowboys. I got plenty of thoughts. I have not. I think I've been pretty mellow today. Like relative to me, I think I've been pretty chill. We'll see how it goes once I get riled up in the post game. But I think I've been pretty mellow. Which is probably a bad sign. Because I have already reached the acceptance stage. I'm already there. My grief is at acceptance. It's not a good spot to be. All right, post-game show coming up here. Grade the Cowboys against the Lions, A, B, C, D, or F. That sucked. The Dallas Cowboys get their butts kicked on week 6 as the Lions come to town and blow them out of the water. Who played well? Open challenge, not the kicker. Who played well? Did anyone play well? 3 home games this year. 3 games you have gotten blown out in the first half, and one of them you kind of sort of made a comeback in. Offense was bad. Defense was bad. They found one thing on the fake reverse with Kevontae Turpin that worked out pretty well every time they ran it, but that was terrible. The Dallas Cowboys, in a big game, do the exact same thing we've seen them do time and time again. They lay an egg, they don't show up, and they get embarrassed. So one-word reaction here to the Cowboys-Lions game. What mine is? Acceptance. I kind of thought in our live watch party, I didn't get that mad. I wasn't cussing the same way I normally do. I wasn't screaming, yelling. This team is who it is. They're not good enough to be a real contender. They might backdoor their way in the postseason, but they're not well enough coached. They're not talented enough. They're just not good enough to be a real contender. So one-word reaction, let me know in the comments of today's show. I want to start with the most important part here. And the results you saw today, the results you saw against the Saints, the results you saw against the Ravens, the results you're going to see over this season is a direct result of ownership. And that's Jerry and Steven, but it's Jerry's birthday, so we'll focus on that part. This is what you get. This is the result when you don't spend money in free agency, when you bring back a lame duck head coach, when you suffer all kinds of injuries on defense, and you add KJ Henry to fix things. This is the results you get, Jerry. This is what you've paid for. Or maybe you haven't paid enough for. This is what you've earned. You've earned a not good enough football team. They are not a head coach, a quarterback, an offensive line that was terrible, a ground game, a second receiver, a better defensive tackle, an edge rusher, a linebacker, a cornerback too. You're not one thing away. You're several things. And you know what really sucks? As bad as it feels right now, as resigned as I am to this team's just not going to be good enough, you haven't hit rock bottom. You're 3-3. You can talk yourself into you're going to lose to the Niners, you're going to be 3-4. Okay. Falcons, Eagles, Texans. You can win 2 of those games. You have not hit rock bottom. They will come out there. Because, I'm done fire coaches. I'm down. I'm over it. I was over it last year. I'm fine with doing that. I have zero expectations of this team going, yep, we're going to fire a coach. No, they're not. They don't care enough. They are perfectly content being around 500 in December because they got a chance still. So happy birthday, Jerry. Hope you enjoyed that ass kicking. Grade the Cowboys against the Lions. A, B, C, D, or F. On our live stream, we made F- an option. I think that's your best bet. That was a disaster. Put the pinned comment if the ad comes here on YouTube. Number 2. Look, I have made this point a lot. I'm not going to keep changing it. Your coaching failed you again. I am a believer, and it is a belief, not a fact. I will emphasize that. When a lot of things go bad, probably a coaching issue. You know, your defense never showed up. They got a stop in garbage time. They never stopped the Detroit Lions at any point. And look, they're decimated on defense. I get that. They couldn't get a stop. The offense was terrible. They didn't do anything on offense. The defense got gashed left and right. If the Lions wanted to, they could have scored 60 with ease. Your offense never showed up. Your quarterback didn't play well. We'll get to him. Did not play well. This is not some magical, Dak did great. No, he was bad. He was bad today. The offensive line was terrible. Why are you playing Ezekiel Elliott? No, seriously. Give me one reason why Ezekiel Elliott is out-snapping Rico Dowdle before the game got out of hand. Honest to God, give me one reason why. One real reason why this coaching staff continues to not put its best players in the best position possible. I am over it. Why, before he got hurt, I hope he's okay, seriously, why are you not chipping Aiden Hutchinson? Why do you go, all right, Terrence Steele, one-on-one nonstop? Why? Why are you doing that? This coaching staff constantly fails its players. Constantly fails them. I'm tired of it. There's so many things wrong right now with this team. That's what happens when you lose by almost 40. There's a lot of issues. And I'm over this coaching staff. If I were in charge, I would have fired Mike 7 months ago in January. Or 9 months, whatever it is. Hashtag math. I'll fire him tomorrow. I don't think they're going to. And that sucks. Because that means I got to wait 3 more months to have hope again. It's not a fun place to be at all. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to up to 100 times your money. That's with as little as 4 correct picks, by the way. They're available in over 30 states: California, Florida, Georgia, Texas. The slates look just like this. I love the flex play. Prize Picks invented that, by the way. You can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can still get one wrong. I love it. It's awesome. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. prizepicks.com/CLNS. General defensive thoughts here. They were overmatched, right? Like, come on. That's what we thought was going to happen. If it got bad, it was going to be this, right? You can't win games allowing what was really almost 9 yards per play before garbage time. It's not possible. The Lions were freaking trolling you in this game. They were calling offensive line routes. They put Dan Skipper at wide receiver, like straight up as a receiver, not tackle eligible, as a wide receiver on a play. Jared Goff cooked you. You got no pressure all game. The difference in the Jared Goff pocket versus the Dak Prescott pocket was telling. They ran right down your throat. David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs, 12 for 63. Monty, 12 for 80 and a score. You had 2 different backs with 12-plus carries, averaging at least 5.3 yards per play. That was nerfed by Craig Reynolds getting 6 for 21. You couldn't cover anybody. Guy's wide open left and right. I would love to get Ben Johnson as my head coach. I think he'd be great. Scheming stuff open. Left and right. Khalif fucking Raymond dropped 73 yards on you. Raymond! That's like he's like Kevontae Turpin. That's who he is. Tim Patrick got cut by Denver. 3 for 68. Come on. They gave Taylor Decker a target. Like, what are we doing out here? And I get, look, they are down so many pieces. I get it. It's not really fair. You needed a perfect game from the offense to have a chance, and you didn't come close to that. We'll talk about them in a second here. Your defense is not good. And by the way, even if you were fully healthy, I don't have faith in them. They've been bad for a year now. Since that Seahawks game Thursday night, they've been bad. Who they are. Now, we will somehow, some way be live tomorrow for you. Don't miss out. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/Cowboys TV. I will not excuse the offense at all. The offense stunk today. I can't score 9 points and hope to win football games. This was a classic, both sides suck today, right? We'll talk about the quarterback in a second. Don't worry. We'll talk about the QB. But, they came out in this game when the game was kind of in hand, and they ran 5 straight run plays. 4 of them with Zeke. They got 8 yards. I'm just pissing away plays. I can't do anything with that. The Lions' first down runs, super effective. Cowboys, all right, we fell forward. Somebody tell me why they made Zeke RB1 today. Why did he have so many snaps? Seriously. Did him complaining about his role kind of sort of cause issues there? Like, why couldn't you get Jake Ferguson involved at all in this game? You can beat the linebackers in coverage. Your offensive line, look, they were awful. Zach Martin, I'll go back and watch before our live show Monday. Zach Martin looked terrible. I think that is the worst game I have seen Zach Martin play in a long time. He got beat several times. Your offensive line put Tyler Smith at left tackle, and by the way, they never put Guyton in the game. I don't think he's healthy. That's what that tells me. To not play him, period, tells me he's just not healthy. Why were you not chipping Aiden Hutchinson? Like, why does this offense make everything so fucking challenging? Why? Why is everything a battle and a grind to get 7 yards? Why? It's a coaching issue. It's a schematic issue. I don't want to be run first team, but I can't be run zero team either. It sets up everything for failure. By the way, quarterback stunk too. He is not exempt from the blame tonight. Not at all. He plays the most important spot. He gets blamed. I don't think anybody watched that game and went, yeah, that was actually great. No, he wasn't. He was high early, missed some throws. I got by Brian Branch making a great play, whatever. It's a bad throw in the end zone. Garbage time INT. Put into the sun because fuck Jerry. Like, quarterback didn't play well. Full stop. I think you have bigger issues, yes. But I need better than that. I can't win games with that either. Now, look, I paid him a lot of money. I need more. I can't fire the quarterback right now. I can fire the head coach. I can fire personnel pieces around him. I want to do those things. But this is not a game in which you go, yeah, Dak gets no blame. No, he gets blame. He gets blame. Does he get the most blame? I would blame Jerry first and foremost. So who do you blame the most for that disaster class? Let me know in the comments of today's show. My keys to victory. They went 0 for 5. They didn't stop the run. 5 yards per carry. Brought down by garbage time. They didn't attack through the air. Boosted by Cooper Rush, but not really because he wasn't great either. You didn't make him Jared Goof. Your Dak Lamb issues are still there. And look, I think we can say it safely now. You missed training camp with Dak and Lamb. They missed that. I got Dak throwing a comeback route and Lamb not running it. Can't have it. Did you stop your stupid sloppiness? Nope, you didn't. Cowboys deserve to get their ass kicked today. They deserved it. Will it change anything? I have my doubts. Super Chats, head coach, DC candidates, Monday live show. We will do McCarthy replacements on Monday. Promise you. Dwayne Jackson. Dwayne, email me. Tom@chatsports.com for last week's win. Email me. More about making money instead of making improvements where they're needed. Can't beat the allegations. Bros. Lions 50. 47 technically, but also no. Aubrey 9. Your kicker's good. The rest of it is not. And it sucks. Ana Zubarvo. Been there, done that with Marcus. Sucks. And this is Panthers would smoke us. You play them. So beat them. Or then I'll be mad. I was somewhat mad during the postgame. I was like a little mad. I've been madder. I know I've been madder. Object, bigger issue, offense or defense? I think the answer is yes. I think your short-term fixable issue is offense. I think the defense is maybe a bit more challenging to fix. Probably needs more new players. Foxtrot. Personal game for Dan Campbell. Will get revenge someday. Maybe. Max. You attempt to kidnap Ben Johnson, force him to be our coach before he leaves for Dallas. Look, as Cowboys ownership, you have to sell your team as why it's a desirable job. Like job security, quarterback in place, cool. If you don't spend money, Ben Johnson in particular isn't going to want to come to you. That is Brown. I'm a Lions fan. Concerned about Hutch. Yeah. That might go down as a pure victory for you guys. And that fucking sucks, man. Like, he's so good. To have the freak leg injury when he's going to win Defensive Player of the Year, that sucks. I hope you get a better result, but Yeecaw, it's the definition of insanity. Jerry never learns. Why do you put fucking blinds up? Serious. Why do I have my quarterback and receiver making plays into the sun? Why? Just stop it. Who builds their stadium east-west? Come on. Just stupid. Thomas says Nolan equals Zimmer. I'm not seeing a difference. Should have fired Mike Brown and Dan Quinn. I don't think Dan Quinn was an answer either, though. I don't think it was. His defense is not good in Washington, by the way. It's not good. They don't have the personnel pieces. Like, I think your solution was to go outside the organization. And when you fire Mike McCarthy or invite him not to return, you better do the exact same thing. Go outside the organization. That one stunk. Lions 47, Cowboys 9. A very poor performance out of Dallas. They get their butts kicked. Grade the Cowboys. A, B, C has 10%. D has 3%. F has 8%. F minus has 79%. I think it is a 79% F minus performance there. I will shout out Daniel here just real quick for his late super chat. I say, welcome to the fight, Tom. Never cheer the Cowboys. The NFL steps in and forces Jerry to sell like they did the Commanders owner. Steven's not any better. That's what sucks. We'll see you guys on Monday. Therapy will be needed. We'll be here.